Are we ready?
Yeah.
Good, good. Well, here we are at Didsbury Cricket Club this afternoon. This is James Emerson, the Didsbury scorer. Sitting with Chester's scorer, Anne McCartney. She's revved up with a cup of tea at least, and she's had a cookie, so a good thing has happened. And a good thing has happened for Didsbury as well in this Cheshire Cup quarter-final. They've won the toss, so they've got the option of what they do, and they've chosen to bat first, quite rightly, I think. Tim Hughes and Tom Haffel out there in the middle. Umpire nearest to us at the moment, David Tate, and David Barnes.
Didsbury one chose to bat. Won the toss and chose to bat.
Let's put that in there. There we are. So we're just getting ourselves ready here. The Chester team are on the field. They're having a bit of a team huddle. Alex Money has got a short sleeve sweater on. Good. Can you believe? I don't know what that's about. It's a very, very warm day. There's no direct sun just at the moment, but as you will be well aware, very hot up and down the country. Didsbury, no exception. So is this Alex going to open? It looks.
Who's facing, please?
Tim Hughes will be facing, and Tom Haffel, the left-hander, will be the non-striker. Oh, it's Rick, isn't it? Rick Moore's going to open the ball. Let's get ourselves organised here. So we're standing from the Parswood end. And David Tate is the umpire who's going to be calling play. Just has a moment ready. So 40 overs aside in this, and it's a Cheshire Cup quarter-final. White white clothing competition. Red ball is a traditionalist's thing. We've got 3 power plays. 8 overs, 24 overs, and 8 overs of power play. I've just realised the umpire's given me a walkie-talkie, and I've no idea what I've done with it. So we'll find that. Yeah, we're just getting away from David, so we're all good to go. A glorious afternoon, and Rick Moore is going to open the bowling to Tim Hughes. As you can see, he's got a slip and a gully, and we're away, bang on time at 1 o'clock. First ball is hit hard and caught straight away by Alex Money. Well, what a start that is. A tempting half volley, and Tim Hughes has whacked it straight to extra cover, where Alex Money is not going to miss that. And action straight away here at Didsbury. Well. Anne was delighted, clapping her hands with glee. And Tim will be regretting that. It was there to hit, but just not quite over the ball, upish, and driven straight to one of the best fielders in Cheshire, let alone in the Chester team. So what a start for the visitors today. Didsbury a wicket down already off the first ball of the match, and we're just waiting for who I presume will be Abe Tipnis coming in, listed at 3. So we'll have 2 left-handers in, Anne. Still waiting for him to appear, and here he comes. Yep. So Abe Tipnis, number 3. What a start! None for 1, just 1 ball bowled. I found the walkie-talkie. That's good news. So I'd left it out there. So, yeah, what a start. And as I say, 2 left-handers in now. So, worst possible start for Didsbury. The Cheshire Cup holders, of course, won dramatically in the well, in fact, after the season had ended, the way things went last year, and that very wet end to the season. Both sides missing key players today, and Didsbury missing captain Nick Anderson, who's probably the biggest name missing, as Rick Moore's in to Abe Tipness, who defends that carefully. Nick Anderson and Liam Booth missing from the regular Didsbury lineup. Chester not at full strength either, although they've brought a good team across. I'm going to say without Warren Goodwin particularly, and Ash Davis, who's always driven. Now I couldn't see if that was an edge or not. Rick Moore's got his hands on his head, which would indicate you think that was an edge. Okay, so that goes down as a drop catch. Pat Roberts behind the stumps, who is a fine keeper, and that one has gone to ground. So if that was indeed edge, then that's a real let off for Abe. Rick Moore will be one of the key players in this game today. Fine player. We've got 8 overs to bowl, and we'll be batting. Well, he's listed at 3 to come in, so a key player for Chester. Just sorting our outside sound. The no ball has been called and driven away through mid wicket for a couple. Careful, careful. Oh, it's gone for 4 as well. So a no ball and 4. Didsbury off the mark, and they've got a free hit, I take it. I think there's free hits in this competition still. Yes, indeed. You can see umpire David Tate signalling free hit. So I don't associate Rick with bowling no balls particularly. But, slipped up there. So a nice chance for Abe to just have a free swing at this, and he has done. He's clobbered it in the air out towards extra cover. He's going to get 1 run. Man on the boundary at out at extra cover. Is that looks like Joe Killer? That's Alex Townend down there. Okay, George McCormack is at long leg. He'll be bowling the next over, I would think. So they're the 2 men out in this first 8 overs. Everybody else in the ring. Tom Haffel, last ball of the over to face. Having watched quite a dramatic first over. Solidly behind that. So very interesting first over. There we go. You see, we've collaborated. When you open the game, when you do that, the live scorer opens start match. Support scorer does it from open match. And then it's over. So there we are. Beautiful, you see. Right, let's get my camera position sorted out here for George McCormack. It's going to come from the Fletcher Moss end. Hi, John T. Hey, James. Let's just put this in here. Right, so a bit of a committee up there sorting things out. You can't quite see them in your picture, but there's Captain Jack Williams and 2 of the fielders around. Just sorting things out. It's fairly straightforward, I would have thought, in these first 8 overs. He's got long leg and cover on the boundary as his men out, so everybody else just basically has to be somewhere in that ring. And a false start. Right there. Alex Money took the catch, still with his short sleeve sweater on at cover. big stride down that Abe takes, just flicking that one out into the to mid wicket. He's been spoken to about it once or twice this season, Abe. Depends where his feet are going. There it is again, that big stride. Just defending carefully. The sun out now, as you can perhaps tell, very warm. Nicely flicked away. I was going to say there could be two there if they really ran hard, but they didn't. Just happy to jog through for the one. Down on strike. Pat Roberts standing up now. Might be tempted to adopt that tactic throughout, just to keep the batsman in their crease. Oh, he's nicked, and it's just, I don't think that carried. Is that Regin's slip? No, I beg your pardon. No, yeah. I think it was bounced in front of him there. Jack Williams and Gully. Very close in, Jack. But, a hearty mouth moment for Tom Haffel. Last ball of this second over. And was that pad first? And he's given him, yes. Umpire David Barnes took his time. It was there was definitely some bad involved, but it was pad first. And what a start for Chester with Tom Haffel, like his fellow opener Tim Hughes, departing without scoring. And Didsbury 7 for 2 after 2 overs. Well. Worst possible start for the cup holders. And Chester absolutely cock-a-hoop, as you can imagine. See a wicket for each of the opening bowlers. Rob Semi comes out. For Chester, had a long game yesterday and a real grinding out a draw at home in the heat, and then this journey over here today and Astor Field couldn't be tougher for them, but they've made an excellent start. So Didsbury with an awful lot of work to do here. Left-hand, right-hand combination again, so there'll be a bit of crossing to and fro if Dids can manipulate the strike. Left-handed Abe Tipnis to face Rick Moore. It's coming in over the wicket still. It's a bit on the wide side, yeah, and umpire David Tate confirms. So everyone's gratefully received. Roberts up to the stumps now, as you can see again. Stop that stride out from the batsman. And with Chester right on top, they want to put on all the pressure they can, understandably. And Didsbury, 7 for 2 after 2 overs. Well, Didsbury with an awful lot of work to do here. They on the outside edge, that one, goodness. Oh, and again, that's whizzed past the edge. And well bowled. You see it, just rehearsing the defensive push. And just a little rejig here, and you can see you'll see Alex Money coming into a catching position next to Noah Vickery and the slips. So there's a big gap on the offside. So I think that's Reg is very straight and close at mid-off. There's a big gap through the covers, attempting the drive. Oh, again, a good pace. Rick Moore is generating here. Yeah, big ask for all of these players. As I say, having played a full game yesterday, both sides. Didsbury went down at home, disappointing fashion to Brooklands, and Chester clung on for a draw against the side who were second bottom at the start of play. So it was hard work all round. But you wouldn't get any guess of that from how Chester have started. Very well indeed. Still that only blemish with the no ball that Rick Moore bowled. They got it for 4, but other than that, it's been all Chester. It's nicely dug out. I think that's going to be the second 4 though. Having said that, just to end that third over. Tipner's clipping that away through mid-wicket, just a fraction too full from the bowler. And some respite for Dids. So George McCormack, right-hander to bowl at now, and Rob Semi. Missed out with the bat yesterday, did Rob, so I'll be keen to make amends for that today. Useful knock at Elworth in the previous round of this competition. To see Didsbury through to this quarter-final stage. This is first ball, George McCormack in. Just drives it out nicely to mid-on, but no run. Just looking at it, the second time this season that both Didsbury openers have been dismissed without scoring. Previous occasion against Timperley, they lost that game, so not a good omen in that sense. Still plenty of time left for them to rebuild and set a challenging total, but Chester clearly mean business here. They're not travelled all this way just to roll good pedigree in this competition too. Won it a couple of times in recent years. T20 finals day next Sunday. That's a little bit uppish from Rob Semi, but there should be two there at least. If he's driven that out backward a point, it's stopped on the boundary. So Semi off the mark with a couple. Yes, and it could be, depending, another Chester Didsbury semi-final. We have our quarter-final with Bowden on Wednesday at Bowden. The winner of that will play you in the second semi. So you can have a line in. Yeah. Guess the that's a good ball. Awkward shot from Rob Semi. He's only just avoided getting an edge on that. Just a whisker away. So 2 wickets without overs now for Didsbury. That's something. 14 for 2 off 4. You can see those 2 circles indicating a very difficult start for the home side. Yes, Alderley Edge play Cheadle in the first semi, which is at 10 o'clock, and then scheduled 1:15 the second semi, so it'll be you is on then against Adel and Dids. Alderley Edge. Yeah. Next Sunday, so you'll be over here again. Anyway, we'll concentrate back on the Cheshire Cup just briefly as Moore is in for his 3rd over. Yes, it's come on very suddenly, and as I say, we don't play our quarter-final till Wednesday. So, and then if you win the T20, you'll have more games on Sundays. You should be in the regional rounds. That's edge down, straight into the ground. This is lots of cricket ahead for the winners of these ties. That's for sure. Looked a little on the wide side and was. Slightly less tolerance in these competitions than in the league games, so a second wide for Didsbury. All runs gratefully received at the moment because it's there's not much on offer to hit. That's nicely clipped away, but not timed it properly. Who was that at mid-wicket that time there, Anne? That is Joe, yeah. Trotted round to do the fielding. See, I'll be rehearsing the forward defensive. Himself right in line. And flicked it again. He's reasonable contact, but not timing it. And repeat of the previous ball. Plenty of noise from the Chester fielders, understandably. I know they're right on top in the early stages of this tie. Both openers back in the dressing room, neither without scoring. Oh, he's just lost his run there. Somebody come up. Hadn't lost his run, correction, somebody moved behind the... I don't know what's going on there. Anyway, we'll try again. So, more in a good full length again. Driven out hard, but there's Reg White, that very close mid-off position is on the pitch ends there really at mid-off. Very close. Certainly not an orthodox position, but effective. To tempt the drive, tempt something expansive through that cover area. Good pace. So just the wide in the over, that's the only run off it. And first 5 overs, you have to say it have been all Chester. 15 for 2. You can see the rather moderate looking, not so much a Manhattan, but more like, I don't know, a Sale city centre, town centre rather, than a Manhattan. And George McCormick to resume battle with Rob Semi. There's 2 other semi-finals taking place today. I've only got the score from one of them. Bramall 13 for none at home to Hyde. Bramall choosing to bat first. And that's hooked. And that's flown away. Nothing like in the area intended, Rob Semi. He's going to get another couple here. But that was a real heart-in-mouth moment. Fraction late on the shot. He was trying to put it into the car park. I think it just was on him a little quicker, a fraction quicker than he thought. And the top edge went spiralling backwards, thankfully out of reach of the fielders dashing back, with more having to be in the circle. So Rob Semi survives. 2 more runs to him. But straight to Alex Money at extra cover, still with his sleeveless sweater on as well. It must be hot, goodness me. Oh, that's dropped. That's an edge trying to cut, and it's I mean, to be fair to Pat Roberts, it's very difficult to claim that standing up like that at that pace. He's clearly trying to pressure the batsman as to into the crease, which is fair enough. But knowing Pat, I think he'll be disappointed he didn't hold on to it. I think that's a tough one, but a life nonetheless. And Rob Semi is going to make the most of it, and he's driven nicely. Oof! Ran a quick single. Abby Tipnis thankfully responded. In time dived just to make sure that he got into his ground. So a dramatic end to that 6th over. Rob Semi pinching the strike. 18 for 2. Didsbury crawling along here. 2 overs left of this first power play. Ripmore. Wicket with his very first ball bowled. And testing the batsman every delivery. His first crack at Rob Semi. A slight change in the field here for the right-hander. It's all coming around onto the offside. So it's just a matter very close mid-wicket on the pitch end, about 5 away from the pitch we're on. Backward point, cover on the boundary, extra cover and mid-off on the offside. As well as those 2 slips and a gully, so quite clear where the plan of attack is. George McCormack's down at long leg, a very square long leg, almost a backward square leg in fact. Right in that sun now, it's just made another appearance. pitched into the ground, well fielded. Jack Williams. It's a long chase for somebody past him, so he did well to get behind that. Driven nicely. That's going to be 1 run. Good running. These two, even though it was straight to the fielder, if they both go, there's not a chance of cutting that off. Dan Riley, the second team captain of Chester, playing today for the Ones. And we'll see him bowling in due course, I would think. Dan takes stacks of wickets in the Chester second team. He leads them very well. They're right engaged at the top of the table with Toft and Didsbury twos. So last ball of this 7th over. So let's just watch his there. So that's just one off that over. So just not much to go at. Just 5 off the last 3 overs for Didsbury as they try to rebuild after that for them terrible start. You can see on the scorecard, both openers out without scoring. Just 19 runs. With 1 over of this first power play to go. I think the scoring conditions were potentially at the best, but it's a testament to how well Chester have bowled. Just 2 boundaries in the first 7 overs. George McCormack, 3 overs for 6. And a wicket of Tom Haffel as well. Sorry. You can tell we've got an easterly wind today. The plane's taking off over the ground. See the plane just sailing away westwards on its way to America somewhere, or Canada. One of the two. Is that where you'd rather be at? Not at the cricket. That's pulled. He's missed out there, Rob Semi. That's his shot, but again, just not the timing, not quite there. Maybe onto him a little quicker. Just hit straight to mid wicket. You could say it like you meant it. You're enjoying the with emulsion. That's off the inside half of the bat. He's asking some questions, George McCormack. It'd be interesting to see what happens after this over, because Chester are right on top, but after this over they'll be able to have up to 4 fielders out of the circle if they wish to. Will they change the bowling? Will they keep it going while the pressure's on? Oh, that's and something a bit different from Rob Semi again. Timing all awry. He was trying to, as you can see, scoop that around the corner to the fine leg area, but that was off the base of the bat. And he's having a look at it, as you can see. 4 dots in this over, as I say, just 5 off the last 3. So, and he's tried it again, and they're going to nick a single this time, which they do. So It's one run, but not very elegant or convincing from Rob Semi. You can see him again, just trying that little lap around the corner. But so far, he's been some way from being able to execute that effectively. He'll stay in though, we will see more and more of that type of shot. He's a wonderfully inventive player, is Rob, and key to Didsbury getting a score here today. Right, and just one for Abbey Tipness at the end of the power play. First power play, 21 for 2. Very much Chester's first 8 overs. There's the 2 boundary fours, as we've said, and you can see the 2 opening bowlers have done a fine job. And we will now see what we're going to do with this bowling attack. And it looks like Rickmore's going to continue, which yeah, makes perfect sense to me. And I don't think the field necessarily needs to change over much either. He's got still 2 men out, one either side of the pitch, really. Square on the boundary, backward square leg is the man on the leg side. But everyone else, it's still as you were, and that to me makes perfect sense. Just because you can have up to 4 men out doesn't mean you need to. And Jack Williams, an experienced skipper, realises that, I think along with the senior players, that they're right on top. Why start making it easy within the 30-yard circle to pinch singles and that kind of thing? Keep the pressure on. Wasn't far away from the off stump. So good judgment from Abbey Tipness to leave it, but some oohs and ahs. It's close to the bat. See 2 slips. Jack Williams in the gully, just out of shot. There, you can just see him now. Edge of your picture. And that's flicked onto the pad, only for 1 run. Now, Pat Roberts has now gone right back, and you can see how far back he's standing, Pat. He's some considerable way back, so standing up to the same bowler is no mean feat. And Rob Semi immediately going to come down the pitch. I'm surprised he's done that, Pat. He must either his hand, it must be a tactical issue. There might be an issue with his hands, I suppose, or the ball whacking into it all the time. But both these batsmen like to use their feet, and now with a little bit of freedom to do so, as it were. You can see he's not got hold of that at all, Rob Semi, and he's frustrated. 7 off 22 is nothing like his normal scoring rate. So he's had to be careful, of course. Didsbury need him to stay there well beyond the 20 over mark. So he has to stay patient. He knows there's plenty of runs in this pitch and this outfield. It's hard work at the moment. And that's down the leg side. And it's going to be a wide. And some momentary excitement from the slip cordon as Pat Roberts dived away to stop it flying to the boundary, which is a great stop from the Chester keeper. But clearly didn't touch a thing. So that's the 3rd wide of the innings. So last ball of this 9th over. Down the pitch, Rob Semi's driven it hard. I think it was straight into the ground and well stopped. Goodness. That was travelling back at him. But, the stinging Andrick more, but he'll feel it's worth it to prevent a certain boundary. And the pressure continues. Just 2 off that over. 9 off the last 5 overs in total is all. And Chester are going to keep it going from both ends. George McCormack can continue. 4 overs, 1 for 8. He's bowled really well. Just 4 singles and a couple of doubles off him. That's it. And he's keen to keep the pressure on with the field as well. Just the 2 men out either side of the pitch. Cover right on the boundary and backward square leg on the boundary. Standing up again, but, able to squirt that one away into a gap on that leg side for a single. Curious little setup to the Cheshire Cup this year. I know it always gets shunted around in the season, but so there are 3 quarter-finals taking place today, and there's one other one, Lindo against Wallasey, which at the moment is scheduled on the Play Cricket site for the 17th of August, quarter-final. I kid you not. That's hit hard away. He wants 2 Rob semis set off at a rate of knots, but I think it's only going to be 1 because the fielder's on the ball now. Good running with intent there from the batters, but man on the boundary alert to that round quickly. Just keep it to 1. 25 for 2. Yeah, it's without now. It's knowing the Cheshire Cup. It is not beyond the bounds of possibility to play one of the semi-finals before the other quarter-final has been. It could happen. Not saying it will. And another single, well run. Oh, that's hit the batsman. I don't think they're going to, as he was running through, and it's gone way out into the outfield, but it's been stopped short of the boundary. So a single. So a lively start here for this over at least from Dids. 26 for 2. Yeah, so 3 today, and then the T20 finals next week, which coincidentally, or just as it happens, clashes with a Cheshire fixture. They start their 3-day campaign next weekend. And Alex Money particularly is a big part of the Cheshire lineup as well. We'll have to make a choice about where he's playing, because he'll be a massive part of the T20 side. Say, personally, I think that would have to take precedence for him. But that's in the future for now. But it's all. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Has that gone past everyone? Yes, it has. It's beaten everyone. And umpire David Barnes for the first time signals 4 to us, 4 byes. So it won't come off. And George McCormack's figures won't spoil what's been a really good spell. But we'll take the 4 on the total and move it up to just 30. You see the fielder retrieving the ball there from the net area, but with the keeper standing up, it's, if it beats him, it's going to be hard work for the slips to react in time. So I think this is the last over the innings in terms of runs for Didsbury. It is 7 off this over. I mean, it is the most productive, which tells you something. 10 overs bowled, just 30 runs on the board and 2 wickets down. So these two fighting hard. They've added 23. It's taken them 8 overs to do that in the face of this very accurate testing Chester attack. Rickmore's going to continue. I might be making a change here in the scorebox, but after this over we'll see. He's got the left-hander to bowl at with the keeper up to the stumps. Jack Williams, who is having a chat with his bowler. See Jack with ball in hand, I would think, before too long. Well, he is, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Why change it when it's bowling so well? It's 1 for 15, Rick Moore's figures, and here's 6th over. And it'll be hot work. Very hot work. Within 2 drinks breaks, the umpires have decreed. And I think Rick Moore will be glad of that, because when he's not bowling, he's fielding and he's in the circle, so it's like he's got a drink on the boundary and he can retrieve. So that's a real testament to his fitness. Flicked something. I think that's going to be a leg by. Looking at the umpire's about to signal to us. Yep.
Come on, boys.
And you'll see for Rob Semi, the keeper goes back to an orthodox position. There's the 2 men out. So. Plenty of space on the leg side, particularly if there's anything slightly offline. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, dear me. Well, that was nearly a disaster. Rob Semi was very keen on the run, and it's his call. He's hit it in front, so it's his call. Quite what the non-striker is doing, refusing to run in those circumstances, I do not know. But that would have been a disaster. Not just losing Rob Semi, but losing him to a run out like that. Thankfully, disaster averted. But they need to have a little discussion, the batsman. Because when I was playing, and if you hit it in front, it's your call. And your job as the non-striker is just to respond. He's on for a maiden here, Rick Moore, as well. It's just a leg by off the silver so far. And this time it's much better running, and it could be a couple if they want. That's better, and they must have learnt from that, the batters, because Rob Semi called it, and Abe Tipnis responded straight away. So hopefully a lesson learned. A single is the result. Another excellent over though from Rick Moore. 1 for 16 from his 6. Just 2 off that over. And 32 for 2 off 11. As you can see, means the visitors are well in control still. George McCormack is going to continue. I think this is good tactics. Keeping the pressure on. Men in the circle. No easy runs. It's exactly the right approach from Chester. And you've got, look at this now. Noah Vicker is very deep at slip, and Jack Williams very close, almost like a very fine gully. No, he's got hold of one, Rob Semi. That's the shot he's been trying. It's an over 4. And slightly, he'll feel slightly better, Rob Semi, because that was more where he was intending it. He still didn't get hold of it, because if he had done, it would have gone right over the car park. We've seen him try that little down on one knee, lap, reverse hit, flip, to no avail over before last. But that time it was nice and full, and he was able to at least get his first boundary on the board. He's at the double figures, and the man has gone back. I think that's Reg Wyatt's gone back now to deep mid-wicket. So runs on the leg side anywhere he wants them in the circle, just like there, for example. Good running from these two. Hopefully they've well and truly ironed out the communication.
Got water at the moment, thank you.
I'm fine, thank you, Chris. Thank you very much. see Chris Fleet here. He's travelled over with a small band of supporters from Chester. Is it multicoloured finery, Chris? Good on him. Good on him. We'll be pretty pleased with what he's seen so far, but not so much this over. Didsbury have taken 5 off 2 balls, which is riches indeed. So yes, anyway, as we were saying, whoever gets through in this round has got a bit of a wait until the semi-final, assuming, as I say, that they don't get played till after. But with the Cheshire dates coming up, because Cheshire will have fixtures throughout August on the Sundays, you can't avoid them all, but it could well be my concern. Yeah, nicely run, and good running, you see, again, hit in front. Abe called it, Rob responded, and a single is the result. But my concern is that you end up with the semi-finals on Bank Holiday weekend at the end of August, which gives an availability headache. If one of these two sides has progressed in the T20 to that extent as well, we'll have that to contend with. Obviously Didsbury have got not even in the finals day yet. Chester are. Oh, that's nicely hit by Rob Semi out wide, and that's going to be well. Yes, no. They've run 2, and there could be 3. The fielder had to do a diving stop on the boundary, and it kind of bagatelled around off his legs and feet. Scrambling stoppage to 3. And a good effort. Can you tell who that is out there, Anne? Alex Town. He's hurt his hand as well by the looks of that. I think he must have dived on his hand. No, he doesn't. That's what he's in the side to do, isn't he? Balsam overs Alex. And he's examining his fingers. I'm hoping the ball doesn't come to him. It has though. He's in action again. Sabe Titmus has flipped it out. It's only a single this time. And 10 off the over. Double figures off and over. By far the best of the innings for Dids. And look at that worm shooting up to the rate of 3.5 and over. 42 for 2. These two have now had 35 in 10 overs. I'm afraid Vice Captain Anne McCartney has not had her way, and Rick Moore's continuing here. So you didn't get the best. Get on the walkie-talkie and tell the umpire, tell Jack what to do. Yes, that's Didsbury's best over of the innings, and just settling a little better. 7th over for Rick Moore, so you would think he's going to bowl his 8 off the reel. There's no point holding him back for 1. So he's got keeper up to the left-hander. Still a lot of men in the circle, just the 2 out. That's down the leg side, there's an appeal for a stumping, but it's a wide ball. And 1 more on the total. 43-4-2. Can of course be stumped off a wide. And how many other ways can you be out off a wide, Anne? Oh, and backed away again. Now I don't know why he's backing away. Is there anybody? He's got. And this is the thing. It's up to the batsman to be ready, and for the umpire to allow him to do that, he needs to be told, when the bowler's ready, you need to be ready. Unless there is some genuine interference. And I've got Anne on sight screen duty, and there's nobody there at all. Anyway, let's keep an eye on that. So yeah, come on, Anne. How many ways can you be out of a wide? Don't go looking it up. Oh, more important things. You can't be caught off a wide. Don't bring it. You can be run out. You can be out obstructed the field. And you can be out hit wicket off the wide. No. If you
The ball.
if you hit your own stumps, knock them down, either with your bat or part of your person. I've never seen that, but it is possible. So. George McCormack's out on square cover duty for the left-hander. As Rick Moore, after that wide off the first ball, is back into his rhythm. 3 dots. Giving absolutely nothing to hit. Put that out for a single. Sabay. Fourth batsman now on 17. So, keeper back for Rob Semi. Just the 2 men out. Oh, he's had a little flirt at that. Oh. And I'm going to say that Rick Moore read that play and bowled that exactly where he intended to. Exactly the length. Plenty of chat for Rob Semi, and I know each other very well, these players. I know what a fine batsman he is, but we'll try something. Oh, that's another big drive. Whiz past the edge. So after 10 from the previous over, just 2 from that one, Rick Moore, 7 overs, 1 for 18, has been excellent. And really testing. Now it looks like there's going to be a change because George McCormack is not running up particularly quickly. Is it going to be? He has. So we're going to have some spin. Yeah, so that's going to be the Chester captain. As you can see, the card there, Didsbury rebuilding steadily. Stand of 37's taken 11 overs to compile. And a couple of near misses, balls whizzing past the edge, almost a run out. So, first change of pace, but there's still plenty of pressure on in the field. Got the slip. Alex Money's very close there at mid-wicket. He's just coming a bit straighter now, more towards you wouldn't call it short leg iron. I want to call that a very short, straight mid-wicket. A more orthodox mid-wicket. Man back on the deep square leg boundary. Short fine leg. Nobody back on the boundary on the offside at the moment anyway. Yep. So it's a really attacking field for this stage of a cup tie. Slip, say that short, straight mid-wicket. And so Jack Williams is in for his first ball, and they've managed to find a single, even though the short fine leg fielder, who is George McCormack, was straight in. It's good running from Rob Semi, calling his partner through for 1. So now it changes for Rob Semi, and fielders are disappearing back on the leg side boundary, 2 of them. Alex Money has stayed where he is, so he's now at very short extra cover. It's in the position where he caught that catch off the first ball of the match. I don't think he was as close as that though. Rob Semi straight down the pitch, and he's caught and bowled. And he's standing there, Rob Semi. He's not happy that that's carried. Jack Williams was up straight away, and the umpires are coming to confer. So, umpire David Barnes, the bowler's end umpire, was unsighted, but he's given him out. Yeah, they've confirmed. Umpire David Tate said, you can see Rob Semi not happy. He thinks that bounce in front of the bowler. But the umpire's confirmed. Umpire David Tate confirmed it was a clean catch. From his view, Big wicket. Very big wicket in the context of the match. Rob Semi out for 17. Given out. And still not happy as he leaves the field. Charlie Lowen is next in. Very difficult to tell from our angle. It's going to be Charlie Lowen. Third wicket falls with a score on 45. And second ball for the Chester captain. Produces a wicket. He did 38. He did Rob Semi with Abid Titmus. It was a restrained, careful stand as it had to be after the loss of the 2 early wickets. Didsbury again now back in trouble. It's that third wicket. So Charlie Lowen, first ball for him. Punched out to mid-on. So Didsbury needing to rebuild again. Forward. Down the wicket, but well read by the bowler. So all Charlie Lowen can do is defend it back. Quickly through the over as well. Just, that's the last ball. And all Charlie Lowen can do is defend. So looking over for Chester. You can see Jack Williams with his first over, claiming that wicket. That'll be Rick Moore to finish off. A super spell from him. He drinks after this one as well. And I have to say for Rick, very well deserved. So we're discussing he's going to bowl his final over. I'm assuming he's just having a quick chat with the skipper. No, he's not going to bowl it. So Alex Money is going to bowl. So we're not going to see a full set at this point in time from Rick Moore. We'll see Alex Money instead. So new spin from Alex. So one of the best all-rounders in Cheshire. Fine cricketer. See him probably he's listed to open the batting and hits the ball as cleanly as anyone. There's a job to do with the ball though, and continue the fine work done by the other 3 bowlers. Just getting his field sorted. Still fairly attacking. A lot of men in the circle, just the 2 out. On either side, well, backward square leg and cover on the boundary. Everybody else in the fielding circle. So it really is pressure on Abid Titmus, 18 off 40. And he needs to really stay in now and get a score for his side. And then some of the stroke makers in this Didsbury middle order: Charlie Lowen, Steve Green, Sam Leach. We're all going to have to contribute. Without Nick Anderson today, as we've said, Didsbury is a huge miss for them. I'm Chester will have been delighted when they saw his name absent from the team sheet. See a slip and leg slip for Charlie Lowen. He does like to reverse sweep. Charlie's a very good exponent of it. Flip the ball into unusual places. And he's going to have to earn the right to display his range of shots. He's off the mark. Oh, nice easy single. Breeze up on our effects, Mike. There is a very welcome out there. Full toss now. That, oh gosh, that should have. I don't think you quite believe that, Abbe. Missed out there. So last ball of this 15th over is defended, so just 2 from that, and I think that should be a break for drinks, and it is. So, first drinks interval, and Chester well on top. Didsbury 47 for 3, having won the toss. And we'll resume again after this first drinks interval. So we're about ready to resume after the drinks interval. And Jack Williams is going to resume. Yeah, we're okay there with you, yeah. Just a message. Right, so second phase of the game, and Jack Williams is on a ball to Charlie Lowen. That's the 2 men out. Everybody else in the fielding circle. So nice easy run out into the offside for Charlie Lowen. It's dropped a bit short there, Jack Williams, but take the single. That's very nice. Oh. Eyes on the cricket players on, never mind watching the motorbikes. It's watching the passing traffic. It's always on the middle. As Abe Tipness has hit that nicely into a big gap on the leg side. It's going to be his third boundary. But, let's have a look. It's been some 30 balls since his last one, I think. Let's just have a little look at this. Yeah, so almost 30 balls since his 29 balls to be precise since his last boundary. I've been tipping this his third one though, and that was a nice shot. Brings the Didsbury 50 up. A big gap out there. As we've said, Chester attacking, lots of men in the fielding circle. I don't think they'd have had a man out there anyway. It's not that kind of position. Steered a deep mid-wicket on the boundary, so he was deep backward square, but he's come way more in front of the wicket now. So he just defends. No, yeah, he's just the only man out, that man on the leg side boundary. Very aggressive attacking cricket from Chester. Getting through their overs at a reasonable rate. We've had just over an hour. The 3 wickets falling and the Heat have not done badly. And they'll get through as quick as they can. As over finishes with the ball being hit to short mid wicket, no run. So first over after drinks, 5 coming from it. 52 for 3. Didsbury, you can see, having to start again now. Losing that wicket of Rob Semi. Some element of controversy about it. Certainly the batsman not happy, but the umpire's happy enough that the ball carried. Now Rick Moore has taken his hat off, so he's now going to bowl 1 over. Alex Money pulled the over before the drinks break, strangely. I don't know whether he just wanted a break for some reason, Rick. Can only be it, I presume. Yeah, understandably. 7 overs, 1 for 18, so this will be his last over. So, on to Charlie Lowen, 2 slips and a gully in place. Just the 2 men out, so the pressure and the attacking keeping on from Chester. Didsbury face a challenge here, they got a score on the board. Ideal batting conditions. So this quality Chester attack. So very much on the better of things. Just having a look at the other quarter final being played that we have a score for. Bramall 54 for 1 off 19 against Hyde, so steady you would have to say. Scoring at a similar rate to Dids, but they're only one down. It's not as fast a scoring ground, Bramall. I would think as well as maybe a bit more of a breeze up there as well. It'll be quite welcome because it's very open. There's no shade at all anywhere on the Bramall grounds. So. Talk of Cheshire cricket, Bramall. I shall tell you why in a moment. So watch this ball from Rick Moore. Nicely driven. Charlie Lowen into it quickly, but short mid on, coming across. Oh, that's Joe, is it? Joe Calora. Or is that Alex? It's one of the two anyway. Apologies to my Alex Townsend. Apologies. He's on the ends of the pitch ends there, just about 4 or 5 away from the strip we're playing on. Nicely behind it. But no run. So Rick Moore is looking like he's going to finish off his superb spell with a maiden here. Is that where you're putting your money on now? Oh. She's going to put a G&T money on this being a maiden. Oh, Sir Daisy. And it's going to be, oh, goodness me, that went aerially square. A bit of an iffy shot from Charlie Lowe. Thankfully dropped short of the fielder, and there was some hesitation. Could have been a run out. Well, Anne's lost a G&T money, unfortunately, because that one spoilt the maiden. But nonetheless, an excellent spell. Rick Moore 8 overs, 1 for 19. He's done a super job for his side. 53 for 3 off 17. Well, because Bramall 2s were at Marple yesterday, and Bramall batted first, and we're all up for 201. And again got to the last over. Marple were 201 for 5. So you got the last over, you need 1. And young Josh Patel took a hat-trick. The first 3 balls. And there's that reverse sweep from Charlie Lowen. He's got it through the man who was coming around at short fine leg. He's going to get a couple. He will play that shot whenever he can, Charlie's very good at it, hits it beautifully. And that's a useful little outlet for scoring. 2 for him, 55-4-3. Yeah, so he took a hat-trick, the first 3 balls. 4th ball had the batsman LBW. 4 in 4 balls, 201 for 9. Ball 5. Every fielder is virtually within 5 yards of the bat. Quite incredible on the video to see it. He's down the pitch, he's going to be stumped and he's way out. We'll get back to that story because Charlie Lowen tried one exotic shot and got away with it. One of his favourite shots, rather, got away with it. He likes coming down the pitch, but that time beaten. A little bit of flight, a little bit of turn, and a long way out. And he's the 4th Didsbury batsman gone. Out for just 5, and Didsbury in all sorts of trouble at 55 for 4. Steve Green, 2 left-handers, and again the Didsbury captain today, Steve. And he really has got to play a captain's innings here. He'll have a lot of bowling to do. And now he's got a major job to do with the bat. His opposite number, Jack Williams, 2 for 8. And lured Charlie Lowen down the pitch there, and this is one of the good things with this, positive things about this attacking field. There's plenty of gaps in the outfield. It's very tempting to aim for them. Obviously you've got to try and score some runs, but misjudged the ball to do it too, did Charlie, and paid the price. Out-stumped. And Didsbury in all kinds of trouble. 55 for 4. 2 left-handers in again now, so a bit of rethinking for Chester to do, but only a minor amount. Yes, they are right on top. Just one man out of the fielding circle. They're keeping the pressure right on as they should. I know this is the game. Certainly Steve Green's wicket will be crucial. Oof, and he's gone back and just jabbed very suspiciously at the ball. Alex Money's very close in at mid-wicket, but not that close, thankfully. Just, you see him just on the edge of that cut strip. And Steve Green defends resolutely. 55 for 4 in the 18th. These two have got to put, well, ideally get through to the next drinks break. We'll have 30 overs as another drinks break in these hot conditions. And from a Didsbury perspective, these two need to be together then. And he's realises he can get one there, Steve Green, so he's pinched the bowling, got off the mark as well. 3 off a successful over for Chester. You can see those 4 circles now stymieing Didsbury's attempt to build any kind of momentum. As Alex Money's going to resume now. Rick Moore's bowled out. Yeah, so anyways, I'll just finish that Bramall story. So yeah, the hat-trick, then the man LBW with all the fielders around the bat. The captain who came in last sort of poked it out into the offside. It was sprawlingly half-fielded. And there's a mix-up and a run-out. So the match was tied. Having needed 1 off the last over with 5 wickets in hand. 5 wickets in 5 balls, which I have never physically seen in a game. You can watch the video. Hi Matt. You can, yeah, incredible, quite incredible. So the ironic thing is that both sides have finished up with 15 points. They've got 20 for a win. So that both sides haven't done too badly out of it, as it turns out, of a tie, because a tie is a tie, but Marple feel like it's a defeat. Bramall feel like it's a win. Just what cricket can do. A remarkable game. So they'll be all talking about that up at Bramall today. Our greetings to you, our friends up at Bramall. 57 for 1 off 20 they are against Hyde. Slow and steady start, but I think Didsbury would swap that here for the wickets they've lost. That's down the leg side. It's going to be wided. Yeah. So Steve Green pick up another run for his side as Alex Money drifts his first one. Now that's short and easily sort of pushed away into the offside. A big gap to the man out on the boundary. Just 2 men out for Alex Money though, either side of the wicket. I'm going to tip this 23 not out. He's conscious of the need to score, but also he cannot get out. And this fielders all round him in the circle. A ball like that will help. So you can just flick it away easily for 1. Just 1 double figure over for Didsbury, normally a free scoring side. 9 off another over, but 10 off 1. That's been it. It's been 2s and 3s everywhere else. That's well fielded. Is that man deep there at backward point? Yeah. Did want to get down to that. He's wringing his hand there because that was travelling. You can see a backward point. Yeah. I don't know whether he's landed on it a bit awkwardly as well. In fact, they've stopped the play while Pat Roberts just wants to check his fielder. No, he's alright. He's saying it's fine, but clearly in some discomfort there. He's lots of him shaking his hand. He'll have to field this one. No, it's a top edge, Steve Green, but he's going to run away for 4 runs down there. So an effective shot, not quite the classical style. You get all of it, Steve Green. Perhaps just as well he did. He might have hit it straight to the fielder. He would have connected full, but the top edge with this rapid outfield, that Dids very hard and dry. Didsbury skipper gets his first boundary. Only been 5 in the entire innings in these 19 overs now. So the scoreboard reads 63 for 4. And just 5 boundaries in all. Abbey has hit 3 of them. You can see 24 not out. And Steve Green with 1. Slim pickings now. Are we having another change here? Well, this does surprise me. Oh no, we're not. I was going to say. Just looking for a moment. Thank you. Yeah, you have, mate. I was going to say, I wouldn't imagine why Jack was going to take himself off at this stage. No, that's him continuing. It's the 1 man out. By David Tate, getting a bit of friendly stick from the fielders. He's jogging across, as you can see. He's got the sun in his eyes where he would be at square leg normally, so he's coming across to stand at point, quite rightly. Move a bit further back, so there you go. Reaching for that was Abbey. He made contact because he was out of his crease. Now we got the long one back as well now in case he goes for something lofted. Straight. That's nicely hit. Now that's a nice shot. And a pleasant boundary from Abbey Tipnis. Well hit. Again in the same area, but not hit quite as quite as sweetly hit. A single anyway will do. Bring Steve Green on strike. Big shout, confident shout from Jack Williams, but umpire not interested. Just looking at the Didsbury threes, we're at Stockport Georgians this afternoon, and we've had 4 overs up there, and we're 50 for none. Look at that, 23 extras in 4 overs. 12 byes and 11 wides at Georgians. Batsmen are 12 and 16 not out, 51 off 4.2 overs. Great stuff. Right, nicely flicked away from Steve Green. That's in the gap. Nice single for him. So good over so far for Dids. .69 for 4, just coming up to the end of the 20th over. Slight hesitation. But I think that long on's come in now. He's sort of 3/4. Oh, tempting for that sweep again. He's got a man back on that square leg boundary now, Jack Williams. Anyway, no run off that delivery. 3 into the pad. 6 off the over though. Better over for Dids. 69 for 4 at halfway. Predictions at the moment. This score, if we continue at this rate, we'll have 138. You can see that from Cheshire attack so far has done an excellent job. 6 and over would get us 189. Well, that would feel like riches indeed from here. But scoring at 6 and over on paper is much easier than doing it in practice. Alex Money in. An easy run there for Steve Green to cut away hard to the square boundary. George McCormack doing a good job down there. Keeps it to 1. in this heat as well. It's a real battle of stamina and concentration, more so than usual. There are runs around, even with all these men in the circle, as has just been proven. It's making the most of every opportunity. Hit hard again. That's nicely hit by Steve Green. That's wide of the fielder on the cover boundary, and that's a delightful boundary for the Didsbury skipper. His second four, much more convincing than the first. Lovely cover drive. Scored a 75, Steve Green, to double figures. A run the ball, a good rate at the moment. He's guided that nicely. There'll be a couple here. Mandeep Nain having to do the chasing back from backward point. And a couple more for the Didsbury skipper. And just a bit of organising. Jack Williams just organising it. He wants the man on the boundary on the cover to be more extra cover on the boundary. And he's bringing in a short third man now as well as that backward point. A little bit following the ball, but there's Didsbury not complaining. As they push that nicely for another single. And this is a good over for Didsbury. 9 from it so far, but some intelligent stroke play. Pat Roberts is sending long mid-on back to long on now. Dan Riley. This last ball of the 21st over. Shorty again, that looks like he could have picked a run. It's a scrambling stop from Wyatt prevents a run. So better over Vids, 9 off it, 78 for 4. The score. See, these two have added a a vital 23. Not much, but it's come at a good rate. And help them feel a little better. Still an awful lot of work to do. Of course, but Jack Williams just getting his field organised, and we're going to have to move the sight screens here, so there'll be a slight delay. Just right underneath our camera position. And that's it, yep. Extras count in the Didsbury Threes games, 28 extras now. 5.5 overs cricket. 13 byes, oh dear. I don't think we'll have anything like that generosity here from Cheshire. It'd be very welcome for Dids, but a lot tighter. 11 extras in total here. Jack Williams hit that anywhere, Steve Green, that he wants to. Well fielded. He's travelling that. Deep Nain running around from backward point. Couldn't prevent the single anyway, but past him, and that was going to be 4 runs. 2 men back on the leg side boundary, plus a long on now for Abe Tipnis. He's tried to flick that into the gap, but can't beat Alex Money at short mid wicket. Lovely sweep in the previous, sorry, the over before last. Shot fine legging as well. There's that sweep again. It's only going to be 1 this time, but they'll take this accumulation. Dids 80 for 4 now. Right back in his crease, Steve Green seeing the ball very well. Just couldn't pick the gap on that occasion. Last ball of this 22nd over. That's hit nicely. Oh, well fielded. He's going to get a single. Oh, it's bounced off the fielder's knee. That was hit hard. So 1 run taken. And there we are. 81 for 4 off 22. Who is this fielder here? Is that Joe? Yeah, he's wringing his hand there. That was travelling. He did very well. Coming for you. As you can see it. The helicopter's just above the ground. What's that? What? Yeah, that's police, isn't it? It's not her ambulance. Yeah, so she's down here, officer. Yeah, hiding in the score box. Maybe put the thermal. Maybe look on Crime Watch in a week or so's time. Right, so Alex Money to bowl his 4th over for 18 so far for him. And Dan Riley's going out straight away. Yeah, he is. So mid-on's going out to long on. So we've got deep extra cover and long on and deep backward square. Oh, that's cut in the air. It's going to be caught. Oh dear, that's a poor shot. And Noah Vickery won't get many easier than that. Steve Green, I think, changed his mind. Threw the shot and didn't really commit to it. A full-blooded cut might have cleared the man, but in the end it was just almost like a catching practice, just dollied up. And at short third man, deep backward point area, Noah Vickery has taken a very simple catch. James Green has gone into bat. Plays his brother. And Steve Green's bright little knock 17 off 19 is over, and that is a huge blow. Didsbury now 81 for 5, and there's a soft dismissal really. The ball just ballooning up. He could have hit it anywhere he wanted really, Steve Green. There was no danger in the delivery as such, but he's just chopped it. So it's looped up in the air, and as easy as they come for Noah. And Didsbury now with still almost 18 overs to bat. And they're well about the overs out at this rate. So that was a key partnership, and it was, and now that's broken inside this. Overs. James Green, who's a very aggressive player, but it's not a situation calling for aggression at the moment. Got to try and add another 25-30 runs, these two. Try and take this innings right the way to 40 overs. It's flicked off the bat just round the corner, and legs slip in the 23rd over of a cup tie. Was almost in business. Clearly off the bat. It's 2 runs for James Green. No signal from the umpire, and that was a whisker away from another first bowler. Wicket fell to the first ball of the match. James Green is batting. And nearly went first ball, got a couple, and again that's oof, really aerial, not far away from the bowler, the sweated Alex Money, and he must be sweltering. He says he's okay, but goodness, oh, that's a beauty. And with the arm, whizzed past the outside edge into a low order batsman. Far too good. Good. Now that hit that anywhere, James, but all he can do is thump it straight to short extra cover. No run. Hit hard that time. It's not going to beat the man on the cover boundary. It's just a single. Successful over for the bowler. Big wicket of Steve Green. See those circles on that very moderate. It's nothing like a Manhattan, really. It's, as we were saying earlier, like a Didsbury town centre skyline, really. 84 for 5, 17 overs remaining. And let's tab 8 it. There's 31 off 57. It's got the lower order tail to bat with. James Green, Sam Leach, the last two you recognise batsmen. The others all capable of contributing, don't get me wrong. Alex Young, Will Street, John T. Wallaker, but it's these two and Sam Leach, the keeper today. The onus is going to be on to try and get anything like a defendable total. One thing we've established is that Didsbury are going to have to bowl every bit as well as Chester to compete. Jack Williams into his 6th over, 2 for 18. That's short and hit away nicely by James Green, and the attacking field brought up has benefited Didsbury. There's nobody back on that cover boundary, so first boundary for James, Didsbury all-rounder. See him bowling a little later. It'll feel better for that. Was a nice shot. Well sat up for him. It's too short. And an immediate adjustment in the field. Chester realised that was a little bit too attacking, so the man's back on the cover boundary now. And a better length. Oh dear. And nearly the end of James Green, who's groping at thin air there. Whisker away. You can see the two slips in there. Very close, aren't they? And look at them. Goodness. This is not over much carry on the pitch, so we don't want to miss a little feathered edge. Vickery, Rick Moore in there. He gets a pounce. That's 2 full. Driven hard. Nicely. A palm on that from Alex Money has took the sting off it. Single. It did, yes. And you can just see Alex is... oh, yeah, it was a brave stop. That was nicely timed. The field changes again for the left-hander. 2 men back on the leg side boundary. And long on disappearing right back. Still a slip though. Short fine leg in. Well, we see the sweep out again from Abbey. He's gone for the reverse sweep and he's hit it beautifully, really cleanly. 4 runs as easy as you like. A little bit of cheer for Dids in an otherwise pretty cheerless innings to date. 93 for 5, a 5th boundary for Abbey. And that was nicely thought through, well executed, and it's forced to change as he's back over the wicket. Jack Williams. Sort of giving him any room to play that shot again. It's a lot straighter. It's too straight this time though. He can flick it away into the leg side for a single and keeps the strike. 10 off the over. Pleasingly for Dids. 94 for 5 off 24. At some stage we're going to have to see a 5th bowler. We think Alex Townend will be that man. Mandeep can bowl as well. Dan Riley can bowl, of course. So, yeah, Alex Money's still going to bowl, which is fine, but they will need a 5th at some stage. There's a Dan as well, as the tempters. Police are coming around for a second flight. Missed you the first time, Anne. But they've had intelligence. They've had intelligence from Chester, I think, the club. When he's called a wide ball, he has decided that was too wide, David Tate, in the end. That's looked to be flailing at it, but I couldn't tell from my angle how wide it is. Wide number 6, 95 for 5. That should clip down the ground for a single. More seriously though, that police helicopter's over the river. And James Green flicks that one away nicely actually. He's timed that probably too well, because it went to the fielder really quickly. So it was only one, it might have been two. See, right back on the boundary, and it's a longer hit on that leg side. Yeah, that's roughly the river area, when people out trying to cool off and that kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway, so it's nothing like that. Another one down the ground for Abbey Tipness. On to 38 now. Battling hard at Didsbury overseas, and very importantly, he stays there now. 38 off 62. Almost 2 hours he's been batting. From the second ball of the match, don't forget that Tim Hughes fell to the very first ball. Now, slight few alterations. Alex Money just directing the traffic. He's just got 2 men out. He wants to tempt James Green. A very short straight mid wicket. So James Green happy just to knock a single backward of square. 99.45. Little crowd building up. Shade for them here at Dids, but the beers are nice and cool, so enjoying a bit of that. Nicely driven. And 100 up off the last ball of that 25th over. It's been a struggle for Didsbury. But, well, that's because there's 5 wickets down. They know that with just 15 overs remaining, it's you can see that card with the wickets falling regularly. But these two have added 19 in the order partnership, and so they can put another 30, 40 on together. So we're going to have one of those changes of bowling that we mentioned. Jack Williams 6 overs, 2 for 28. And we're going to have Alec Townend. He's a very useful bowler. Plays more 2s than 1s, which is a testament to the general strength of the Chester attack. He'd be 1s, I think, in a lot of teams, wouldn't he, generally? Yeah. But he does get opportunities in the 1s, and I'll be keen to make the most of this one today. Yeah, no, he's very useful bowler. There's a decent pace. Some years back now, when I was umpiring our 2s at yours, Didsbury 2s, Chester 2s games, he was playing then and he bowled quickly. He's just having a chat with his skipper. So we're going to have a fine leg and a deep square leg and back on the leg side boundary. Cover is back on the offside boundary. What you can see, keeper Pat Roberts a fair way back. And he's going to come round the wicket to the left-hander. Next down then is his first ball. Oh dear, it's a wide. He's going to have to do that again. The nerves, perhaps. But, every run gratefully accepted by Didsbury. And again. So, not the ideal start. It's not complaining, of course, at the moment. It's a clear plan. He seems happy enough doing it, but he's trying. But he's got protection on that offside. He's got 2 in the circle. So he plus his mid-off and the man on the boundary, so he can go a little wider. He's been picked off there for a single. That's a hard throw and that's going to be 5. 5 runs, and Didsbury will take that gratefully. So let's just pop that in there. 5 runs for Abbey. Takes the score to 107. And that's a bit of a gift. Alex Money was never going to stop the one, but it was a fizzing throw, and with Mandeep struggling to get in the right position to back up. That's a 5. So 2 wides and a 5 to start with Alex Townend. That's better. I'll be happier with that. Be ball into the right-hander perhaps. Let's just sprinting and have a quick word with James Green. There are singles around, particularly on this leg side. There's only a very deep mid-on and mid-wicket. So he just took it away off his legs. Ran back on the boundary. Anything short, but I don't think he'll be bowling short, Alex Townend. He's bowling very full, but that one's too wide again. So third man is back, cover is back. He's got a very square point, Mandeep Nain, at Alex Money in his customary position at extra cover. I'm going to push it on the outside that off stump. That's too wide again, no. And by David Barnes, getting plenty of exercise in this over. So we've had 6 balls, Anne, but only 2 that are going to count. That's hot enough work bowling 6 balls in a row in this heat. Sun just goes in though briefly, so a little bit of shade. That's more like it for Alex Townend, but James Green solidly behind it. Nicely played. Partnership number of 28, which in this low-scoring innings. Very important indeed. So ideally they'll get up for Dids, they'll get to the next drinks interval at 30 together. Still a ways away yet. Another one. Another wide. My fellow scorer missing alongside me. That one this time's okay. Nicely driven, James Green, single. Another ball to bowl, Alex Townend. So I've bowled 11 balls in this over, assuming this one's okay.
Just like this for his next over.
Look at my watch here now. My watch is saying showers in the vicinity.
No.
It is, look. See?
Oh my God.
Showers? I feel like it. I mean, by vicinity could be anywhere in England. Yeah. No immediate danger of that. Round the wicket for this last ball. Flicked away, might be a couple here. That's a big gap it's gone into. Yeah, easy 2. And he's stumbled in the outfield. There might be 3 there if they wanted, and that's good running from James Green. He's taken 3 off that, so that's 14 off that over from Alex Townend, his first, and by far and away the best one for Didsbury of the innings. There you can see that 5th bowler. That's been completely offline as far as Chester concerned. So that's taken the Didsbury score to 114. Pushed the run rate above 4s for the first time just about. But there's slight change of ball in here. Is this going to be Dan? It is. It's going to be Dan Riley. So the Chester second 11 captain playing in the ones today, doing his bit for the club. And it takes, like I was saying, absolutely stacks of wickets in the second 11. And we'll be tempting the batsmen here with floaters and no pace on the ball at all, but they're going to have to work for every run. So yeah, they've got to find another 7 overs from somewhere. Assuming Alex will get one more, I would think. I don't know though. But they do have these options. So Dan Riley, that's I can't imagine he's going to bowl an 11 ball over. For starters, but let's see. Everybody back straight. Just got mid off there. Sounds like the air was cover back on the boundary, and that's it. So, sorry, deep square leg back, and then back. He has to hurry back. Does Abe Titmus? Just heart and mouth moment there. That's the ball to Rick Moore. It's a 787 going over up the Airbus, but very similar engine. A long flight ahead of that, wherever he's heading west. That's edged onto pad. You can see David Tate, the umpire, indicating the same. But it's a dot ball, so Chester will be happy with that. And already Dan Riley proving tricky to get away. It takes a lot to bowl with his field at this stage of the game, but he's got plenty of experience, confidence. Dan. It's hit nicely, but that's to that mid-off fielder. So after an expensive previous over, 4 dots already in no time. Abe Titmus 3 short of a half century. Will be getting frustrated. Oh, he can only defend that as well. Should be playing ones more often, Dan. Put Jack Williams in the twos. He's certainly very well suited. Oh, yeah, well, we'll never let anybody down. It's going down the leg side, but that's a maiden over from Dan Riley to start with. And it's the first one of the innings, actually. And it's coming the 27th over, so just 13 remaining. It's going to be Alex Townend again after that expensive first over, but his second team captain has pulled it right back for his side with a very accurate and quick, in terms of time spent on it, maiden. So 1-1-4 for 5. Partnership of 33. That Abe and Rob Simi added for the 3rd wicket. That's short, hit hard. That's going to be 4 for James Green. He likes that there. And immediately the balance shifting back again. An expensive over, then a tight over, and now a short, wide delivery, which James Green, his eyes lit up, hammered that backward of square and across his fast outfield. No chance of the fielder George McCormack on the cover boundary getting round to cut that off. So immediately under pressure, Alex Townend. James Green, we wanted to capitalise on his nerves. Flicked, and that's just wide of the diving Pat Roberts. 4 more runs, so successive boundaries. Tell the bowler overcompensating there, not wanting to put any width into it all, speared it down the leg side. Would have been a miracle catch, Pat Roberts. Very difficult, and even though he's standing some way back, just unable to get to it. So successive boundaries as this stands now with 41, best of the innings. Oh, that's in the air, but well wide of the mid-wicket fielder. And puffs out a big sigh there. It's difficult to see the angle from here. From here it looked like it was saying straight to a fielder, but it was actually well wide of mid-wicket. So Abe Titmus on to, I say, 3 short of a half century. He's worked hard for it. 5 boundaries. Oh, he's hit and whacked that. But just to sink. Really opened his shoulders there. Possibilities of a 2, but no. The fielder could only parry the ball. It's the skipper, Jack Williams, at mid-on. Keeps it to 1, so 10 off this over already. I think this might be Alex Townend's last for Chester. I'm quite happy for him to bowl from Didsbury's perspective, but it's some pressure on him. James Green has already hit him for 2 4s in this over. Just seemed to keep a little bit low, that one. Nicely behind it was James, but couldn't force it wide of the mid-off fielder, Dan Riley, who we'll see with the ball in hand in a moment. At least no wides in this over, Anne. He's got his radar sorted at least. Last ball of this 28th over. Oh, I would said that. No, it's not. I did. Never mind. That's nothing to do with me. That's the last ball of the over syndrome. Oh, yeah. It's often a thing. It's amazing the number of times where a bowler can bowl a tight over, and they're conscious it's the last ball. They want to follow the over well, and they try a bit too hard and over pitch or drag it down or something, and it gets scored off. And that's another one, I'm afraid. So, yeah, having said what we said. That's 13 wides now. And Didsbury players calling out five runs there against Pat Roberts, who's grinning at them. Almost dropped it onto the helmet. Oof. That's a swish and a miss, but anyway, another good over for Dids. 12 off it. And Alex Townend 2 overs for 26, and that's the reason that run rate has climbed as it has. It's still moderate at 4.5. 12 overs remaining. It's, Dan Riley with that maiden in the previous over will be looking to redress this balance. In the other games, very similar scoring actually. 123 for 4 off 31 at Bramhall, batting against Hyde. The extras are slowing at Stockport George. Is only 29 now. That's 99 off 13 overs. Dids threes. Well, that's nicely lapped away. It was down so quickly then, Abbey. It was almost past him. He was into position playing the sweep bombs before the bowler had delivered the ball. Anyway, he's on 49 and James Green on 20. These two have added a crucial 49 in 46 correction in 6 overs. We're just reorganising here. Still just 2 men out. Tried to tempt the big shot. So square either side of the wicket really. Deep mid wicket on the leg side. And he's got long off. But long off is coming into mid off and Jack Williams has gone back to long on. So 3 men out that I can see. Right. So first ball at James Green. The kind of ball that gets so many wickets, and second element wickets, very slow, loopy, saying come and hit me then. James Green not in a position to take risks at the moment, so he'll only defend that one away. That's Fuller. Oh goodness, thwacked into his pad. No run. So Dan Riley's at it again. Oh, and has he edged that? I don't think it sounded like there was some noise on that. Pat Roberts dropped it. I don't think from the reactions there's too much disappointment, so he must have just missed it completely. But you've got so much time thinking about it coming towards you, you just almost confuse yourself with what you're going to do. And the net result is another dot ball, and there's going to be a single off that, so off the last ball of the over, so just 2 runs off that 29th over, and Dan Riley 2 overs for 2. Terrific effort from him. And we are indeed going to have a change. Alex Townend 2 overs for 26, 7 wides. It's been replaced. Mandeep Nain. His hand has hopefully recovered. He got a real stinger a little earlier. When was that? In the 19th over. Backward point, doing a bit of fielding, and he stopped a fizzer. He's going to have a ball. I've never seen him bowl before. What's he going to bowl on? Oh, slow ball. Okay. I feel that we're going to have spin. Still the attack from Chester. And back square either side. Slip. Deep backward point. Short fine leg. Mid wicket, mid on, mid off, an extra cover. So, a bit of pressure on Mandeep because Alex Townend was expensive. Anyway. So, let's find lower before the second drinks break. James Green. You can hear Pat Roberts a bit frustrated there, saying, get on with the game. He's, which is fair enough. Fielding side are ready, the batsmen have got to be ready. Hit hard, and that's going to be 4, I think, from James Green. It is 4. And the 50 partnership. Very well batted from these two. It's taken them 7 overs and added a crucial 51. And James Green's 4th 4. Time to force that away again, as he did in a couple of overs back. So Mandeep under immediate pressure. First ball goes for 4. No change in the field though. He's got the 2 men at short third and backward point quite close together. So trying to give his bowler some protection without going too defensive. And that's one of those fielders there. Edge Wyatt is to the squarer position. Oh, what? Kept a bit low that one. Gift for the first ball. Tighter bowling from Mandeep Nain. 3 dots now. Nicely hit by James Green. It's going to be just 1 this time though. He's not been able to force it backwards of square. So that brings Abe Tipnis on strike. 49 he's on. And he's been batting just over 2 hours now, so deserves this 50. He's worked hard for it. If he can get there round the wicket for this last ball, sorry, over the wicket, correction for the left-hander. He can't get it away for the 50 and he's going to have to wait a while because it's going to be drinks. Second drinks break of the innings, so intriguingly poised. 133 for 5 Didsbury in the second drinks break. They were 47 for 3 after 15, so they've added 86 for 2 in that 15 overs. So more their little chunk in terms of runs, but still Chester will be quite happy with 133 for 5. We'll join you again after this second drinks break.
Come in quickly. Come in. Jesus Christ, this is hard work, isn't it?
So we're back with this final stanza of the Didsbury innings, and well, you can't quite see it at the moment. And we'll get our pictures back. I don't know why the graphics are still on. We have a dot ball to start with. That's better. There we are. And no, that's not the dot ball. That's James Green going in style for the first 6 of the innings, and he'll have been itching to do that. And he's pulled that off to great effect. It's a percentage shot. Dan Riley knows it's kind of an occupational hazard. But the man, I think, is back at long off, but James Green hit it way over his head. He's capable of doing that. It's just a question of picking the right ball. Oh, it's a bit close, that, isn't it? No, sorry, I'll just pull this back a little bit, the zoom. Sorry about that, just seeing that. There we go. Wow, that's hammered down the ground. But going to be stopped at long on by the skipper, Jack Williams. So Didsbury immediately on the attack, 140 for 5. 7 off 4 balls of this over now. Abbey Tipness 49. Can he reach that half century? There's plenty of gaps around to knock the ball away, and he's tried to, but again he's knocked the ball away, and there's an appeal from the wicketkeeper for obstructing the field. Pat Roberts was going to field the ball. He's perfectly entitled to appeal. Abbey Tipness is entitled to defend his wicket, but he cannot knock the ball away if the if the keeper or another fielder is coming in to collect the ball. Well, it's not naughty, he's done it. He's fortunate to get away with it. If there was a clear appeal there from Pat Roberts, the keeper, which he's quite entitled to do, and the umpires have decreed that that was not a case of obstruction, that the ball, he was defending his wicket in a way he was entitled to do. He's got his 50 this time, Abbey Tipness, and we'll get some good applause. He's worked hard for it. 76 balls with 5 fours, and vital for Didsbury in this dire situation they've been in for much of this innings. And there you can see the difference that it's made. This partnership with James Green now worth 60. But we've had our controversies in this innings. There was Rob Sammy not happy with the Corton bowl that dismissed him, and there a case of an appeal for obstructing the field, with the keeper going round to gather the ball, collect the ball, and with every right to appeal. But the umpires deciding that it was a legitimate defence of the wicket. That can be the only reason he was given not out. So something else to think about as Mandeep Nain comes in for his second over. Hit nicely through the fluently out to mid-off. Just a single though. Dan Riley getting right behind it. No, he couldn't prevent the run, but he certainly prevented a boundary, because that was it very sweetly. Just reorganising for James Green. We've got 3 men out on the leg side. We're on the final over of this stage of the power play, where they can only have 4 out. James Green has gone down hard down the ground, ended up beautifully for 4 through extra cover. Didsbury counter-attacking after drinks. 13 off the 1.2 overs after drinks. They know they're going to need at least 200 to challenge this powerful Chester side, and that's still a long way away, but a positive start. So long on and long off back now, so runs down the ground for James Green. Hope that he's chipped it. Oh, it's put straight into the ground to extra cover. Couldn't quite tell from a big cloud of dust comes up from the pitch there. You can just see drifting away. Down, and he's hit that nicely over extra cover, and 4 more. And this is great batting from James Green, who's on to 41 off 37 balls. That's his 6th 4. And this is bringing up the Didsbury 150. Really intelligent play from the all-rounder. Came in when his brother was dismissed in the 23rd over. And in just under 10 overs has helped add 69. Absolutely crucial partnership, and hopefully from a Didsbury perspective, power to add. Got the 4 men out, Chester, that's all they can have. Long on, long off, deep mid wicket and extra cover. That's down the leg side. That's going to be a wide, I think. It's going to be no, he's off the bat. Sorry, I didn't see the deflection. The umpire, so it's 1 run. Was fired in a little bit by Mandy. Must have glanced off the bat. So now short. And straight away Abbey Tipnis running, hitting and running, and James Green responding. That's good from these two. 11 off the over, and Didsbury 152 for 5, and you can see at the bottom of that card, excepting Dan Riley, the 4 overs from Mandeep and Alex Townend have gone for 42, and Dan Riley's 3 have gone for 10. So this 5th Chester bowler, far and away the most expensive. George McCormack, Jack Williams with 2 each, Alex Money with 3 each. So I would imagine Dan Riley with this one now, and then we'll see the other 3 bowlers back. Yeah, you can see James Green is just, I think, indicating something from his teammates. Maybe, I don't know what it is. Yeah, David Tate indicating power play 3, so 5 out now. They can have Chester. Dan Riley, I suspect, will just have this one more over, and then it'll be a combination of McCormack, Williams and Money to finish off. Didsbury have to make this over count. Huge gap on the leg side for singles. Cut away on the offside for 1 though. That's one more for Abbey. Now James Green, who had a big 6 off Dan Riley in the previous over. Long on and long off her back. Deep mid wicket is back. Deep, well, the man's going back to deep square leg now and cover on the boundary. So if he does want to go aerial, James Green, he's going to have to hit it very straight. Long hit to the leg side boundary. And he has, he's gone very straight. That's hit Dan Riley. Has it hit him? Well, if it has, he's showing very little after effects of it. It's only 1. I think it must have deflected off him somewhere, do you? Wow, that was hit hard. Just a single though. And again, an Abbey Tipnis going reversing. He's caught it beautifully, but straight to short fine leg. So no run, no victory there. Took that very easy catch to dismiss Steve Green off. This one is bowling. Oh. And that's called dead ball by the umpire. Oh. I think because there's a helmet strike. It's a dot ball. Yeah, I think everything's okay. Nicely stroked through the offside for a single. So just 3 off this over, so very much Chester's over at the moment. This one, this, if you like, last over from the 5th bowler. 155 for 5. Partnership now 74. Stan Riley balls this last ball to James Green. It's down the pitch, hammers it hard. He's got enough on it to go for 4. He's got it straight enough. So that's Didsbury's over in the end. 4 off the last ball, as we were saying, that last ball syndrome. 7 in total. And since drinks, 26 runs. $159 for 5. And so we are going to see Jack Williams back now. So yeah, there should be straightforward this last 8 over, last 7 overs in terms of. Okay, it's the last overs then. Oops. Okay, last 4, yeah. So 159 for 5. Some cake somewhere. So yeah, that 5th Chester bowler has gone for 59 off their 8 overs combined. And that's given Didsbury a little bit of hope. That's scooped round nicely for a single. Cleanly hit, but the run's more important than the method now. And for Abhay Titmus, he's 55, 160 for 5. Partnership now 79. In 11 overs, they've done that in good time, these two. James Green has batted beautifully, one boundary away from a half century. If he fancies going over Alex Money at extra cover, no, he's gone over deep mid wicket and he's got a 6, and that's a 50 for James Green. A second 6, and what a knock that's been from the all-rounder. 7 4s, 2 6s, 41 balls only for James Green's 50. And it really has been priceless. 81 for 5 when he came in the 23rd over. 166 for 5 now. And still the power to add. That's going to be one possible. No, he's just going to settle for one. I was going to say there's possibly 2 there. Hit cleanly. And he's almost caught Abhay Titmus up. 54 he is, Abhay Titmus 55, but he's played that crucial anchor role, Abhay, as he realised he's had to. And he won't be at all bothered as long as the scoreboard is keeping ticking. 40 have come off the last 5 overs of Didsbury, who's just got a lot more fluency. He's gone aerial there, Abhay Titmus, as he's got it enough on it for the boundary. The fielder's scurrying round, has done brilliantly to stop it. They've got 2 runs. Who was that down there, Anne? Yeah, Joe Killoran did a terrific job there, scurrying round, cutting the boundary off. 2 runs, 169 for 5. Hello, David. Keeping cool, keeping cool. Well done.
Hello, sir.
One more for Abhay. One more for Abhay Titmus there. 70-11 off this over so far. But with this is the danger you see with the batsman getting in, and it's the gamble of getting your 5th bowler out of the way or bowling through. He's not done a lot wrong, Jack Williams, in this over. It's just the confidence to hit. And again there, another easy run for James Green. 171 at the end of that 34th over, 12 coming off it. What do you think? See that run rate shooting up, 43 off the last 5. James Green a big reason for that, 55 or 43. These two have added 90 now in under 12 overs. So we're going to see it's either George McCormack or Alex Money to bowl. But it's going to be Dan Riley. Well, it's a calculated gamble. Unless there's an issue with either George or Alex in terms of Alex Money striding back to long on, Jack Williams back to long off, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, cover on the boundary. So Dan Riley bowling to James Green, pulled that away for 1. Just enjoying the rest of that cake, darling, if you're listening. That red velvet cake your sister brought was very nice. And I've got some more cake for the interval as well, but don't tell anybody. Don't tell Anne, because she'll snaffle it off me. Okay, Titmus down the pitch now, just forcing up for a single. Big gaps on that offside now. Didsbury fighting back hard here with this reply. Whacked down the ground, but that's straight to the fielder, Jack Williams, at long on. Hit one hard and very straight in the previous over, James Green, but not to force that one more. Dan Riley just taking the pace right off, making the batsman do the work. And another loop in that. Oh, he couldn't stop it that time. 4 runs for Abhay Titmus. Fielder coming round, diving stop, but went over the ball. It's tricky on this fast outfield. That'll be tipped into the 60s with his 6-4. And the Stanworth 97 now. Wow, this is really turned things around for Dids. Down the pitch, oh, and he's disgusted with himself, Abhay Titmus there. He gave up on trying to run or do anything. It was just short of Noah Vickery at short third man. It was such a slow looping ball, and he was absolutely disgusted with himself that he couldn't benefit from it, Abhay. Anyway, compose yourself. One more ball to face in this over. It's a bit quicker, thumped hard, well fielded that time by Reg Wyatt. Misfielding a couple of balls ago, but that was travelling, and he did really well to get himself behind that. So a single, 8 off the over is the outcome. And Didsbury with 5 overs to go, 1-7-9-4-5. Wow. Well, there were 133 at drinks 5 overs ago. So they've added 44 in these 5 overs. Jack Williams going to bowl his last over. Previous one went for 12. Stanworth 98 now. Amazing. So we needed a partnership, but this is beyond our wildest hopes at to the stage of 81 for 5. What an effort from these two. He's hit that hard down the ground. It's going to be short of the fielder at long off. It's only going to be 1. So James Green went straight to Alex Money. He's got to try and runs either side, but he had it straight to the fielder there on the offside. Down the pitch, and he's found a 4 through there through extra cover, and that's a 100 partnership from these two. He's on to 61, James Green, with that 8th 4, and the Didsbury players slow to appreciate or recognise a magnificent stand. That's disappointing. Goodness, they've been working the what's-its off these two in this heat, and from a hopeless position of 81 for 5, they've turned it round magnificently. 184 for 5 now, 103 added off some 13 and a half overs, and it deserves better than that from the teammates, really. James Green's batting beautifully, 61 of 47. So that 8th 4 to go with 2 big 6s. And he's gone again. That's a massive hit. That's way over the sight screen. Is that your car, Anne? Oh, but it's something there. It's a huge 6. And James Green is really in the zone here. What a knock this is. 67 of 48 ball to the 3rd huge 6. That was straight and sweet. He's got fielders at long off and long on, and you could see as soon as he hit it, they just stood and watched it soar over, way over their heads. Yes, it's landed on, so there's a very metallic-y sound there. Was it terra firma? Down the pitch this time. An appeal to stop him running. At a dot ball. These two have batted superbly. Hit hard, James Green. That's going to be 4 more. That's in that gap behind backward point. 15 off the over, so 27 off these last 2 overs of Jack Williams. And this figures 2 for 55 of his allocation. You can see the run rate going up and up, and Didsbury have got themselves into a much healthier position. By no means impregnable at this stage, but when you think that it was 81 for 5 as George McCormick prepares to replace Dan Riley, gave Dan that extra over, which went for 8. So George McCormack will finish, presumably bowl out from this end, although we'll see. 1 for 21 from 6 excellent overs in his first spell. Wicket of Tom Haffel. Didsbury opener when Chester were completely dominant in that early part of the game, but this stand of 113 now has turned it right round. Just over 14 overs these two have been together. Correction, just under 14 overs they've been together, and they've added 113. James Green 71 not out. Main contributor, but Abe taking a 65 off 90 has been steady. Hit some nice shots. Didsbury looking to cash in these last 5 overs now to lift this total. That's way beyond 200 if they can. No, not that. We don't need to go that funky. It's fallen straight. I'll just suggest orthodox play at this stage, Abe. Myself. But still plenty of overs left. Let's hope for something more orthodox here. Keeper up. That's a drive through the offside. It's called 2. And there will be 2 easily. James Green running to the danger end, but in a good position to do that. Long off and long on are in position. See them back on the leg side boundary as well. Oh, and a slower ball, and you could tell Abe's disgust there with a hit me ball. He's barely run 1 there. He was again cross with himself. It was a real slower delivery from George McCormack. Died in the pitch, but he's hit it straight to Reg wide at deep mid wicket. Very disappointed only you get 1, but it is 1. That's another run on the total. 197 for 5. The field reorganises for the right-hander. Back on the leg side boundary for him. Big gap on the leg side. Anywhere he wants it, really, James Green. That's really well bowled from George McCormack. There's half a chance of a run out there. There is nobody in front of square on the leg side other than the 2 boundary fielders and long on. And to bowl a dot ball at this stage of the game is no mean feat. No mean feat at all. Credit to the bowler. Let's see what he can produce with this delivery. It's a full ball. James Green's hammered it back. Oh my goodness, and that's caused us to wince here in the scorebox. Oh, and he's walking back as if nothing happened. Oh, yes. I'm not surprised. That was a very brave piece of fielding. George McCormack grimacing, but that's 2 dot balls in a row he's bowled here, and just 3 off this over has given his side some much needed control. What's this last ball going to be? It's a horrible ball. It's a big loop in full toss, but James Green has missed out. He's only it's as bad a shot as it was a ball. Just a single is the result, so 4 off the over is the outcome, and Chester will take that. At this stage, Didsbury disappointed. 46 off the last 5, so they've been really going well, but let's pull it back a little bit. Now, I think, is this Alex Townend coming back? It is. Wow. Yeah, .1. James Green on strike. Well, now there must be an issue for Alex Money, because he's not bowling, so that he's still obviously fielding in his customary position, but yeah, with his jumper on still. But there must be an issue for him not to be bowling. You know, some injury related thing with finger possibly. I don't know. Yeah. It's got to be that. Alex Townend 2 overs for 26, 7 wides, and a lot of pressure on him now, bowling to James Green, who's hammered him in the air. This is going to be out though. First ball, and he's got a wicket.
Yes!
And you can hear the is that Noah?
That was a brilliant innings by that
Yeah.
young man.
Is that Noah again who's caught that?
No, that was Reg.
That was Reg.
That was a brilliant innings.
It was
by
Reg Wyatt, caught by long on. It was a fantastic innings from James Green. And Alex Townend, after the battering he took, has got a wicket with his first ball of his new spell. James Green departs 72 off 54. Quite magnificent from the Didsbury all-rounder. We'll give him a round of applause here. Fantastic knock. 3 6s and 9 4s, and that partnership of 117 in 15 overs with Abe Tipness as Sam Leach comes out, the Didsbury keeper. He'll be on strike. Has given Didsbury a lifeline in the tie that was absolutely going away from them at 81 for 5 in the 22nd. So yes, Alex Townend has although being caught at long on is not every bowler's ideal wicket. It'll do, we'll take anything just now to break that stand, and that flow of runs crucial for them, but Didsbury have got a lifeline in this game as a result. I'll confidently predict they'll be past 200 and 40 overs is up. But, that looked very unlikely to be even getting 150 at one stage. Anyway, Sam Leach's first ball, Alex Townend in, and he's starting going back to, oh dear, and he's really disappointed with himself, you can hear and see. That got a wicket with his first ball nice and straight. He's jogging back to his mark, try and get on with things. How are they doing time wise? 2.5 hours we've had now. I think they've got 2 hours 40. That's hit really hard from Sam Leach. There might be 2 here if they really go. Yeah, there's easy 2. That's pleasant way for him to get off the mark. Bring the 200 up. 201 for 6 for Didsbury, and gosh, I didn't think I'd be saying that. That's amazing recovery. What can happen in this game? James Green and Abe Tipness. And Sam Leach will be looking to build on that. A cameo in these last few overs. Big test though for Alex Townend. He's been erratic and he's bowling at a pressure stage. Just 4 men in. Circle, nobody on the leg side in the fielding circle, so runs anywhere Sam Leach wants them on the leg side. Like there, for example, it's only going to be 1 though, straight to the fielder. Oh, he's misfielded, that's poor fielding. Disappointing in the outfield there, that's cost a run. 2 runs instead for Sam Leach. 203 for 6. Good for Dids. But I think was that Rick? Yeah, not surprised. He bowled an excellent 8 over spell earlier. He's got some batting to do ahead of him. And running in, trying to get down and stop the ball in a fast outfield. We're disappointed with that though by his high standards. Sam Leach hammers that for 4 or 6. 6. He's just got it over the boundary. Yep, the umpire's indicating, getting good umpiring that. David Tate at square leg indicating to his bowler's end partner. He's much nearer to it and could see it flopped over the boundary. It's a shorter hit though, but 6 for Sam Leach. 209 for 6 Didsbury. And Alex Townend started with a wicket, has gone for 11 now off these remaining deliveries in the over. And 1 off the last. It's a very difficult time to bowl, I would stress that. As that 38th over ends, you can see there the impact in the Chester bowling figures. Those 3 bowlers at the bottom of the screen. I think they bowled more overs than originally anticipated, we think, due to some kind of injury with Alex Money. Some issue with a hand prevented him from bowling. George McCormack's going to bowl out, 1 for 25. He's done a great job for his side. 2 for 6. 2 overs to go. Seven runs have come in the 8 overs since drinks. Didsbury's session this so far. Hit hard, caught, yes, juggled and caught. That cover. Redeeming himself after that fumble in the outfield of Sam Leach in the previous over. A bit of juggling, but held on to an important catch. An extra cover, all of these things count at this stage as Alex Young comes out to bat. Sam Leach, a bright and breezy 11 off 6, including that 6 in the previous over. 210 for 7. And you never know with these things because Didsbury are just building some momentum up. But wickets always cause a little bit of a reset. A second for George McCormack there. And well deserved, you have to say. And a good spell today. Very difficult time to bowl. So, Alex Young, birthday this month. I'm not sure if he's had it or if it's just coming up. But anyway, his first ball, he's away, and he's going to get a couple here. And George McCormack's furious with himself for bowling it onto his legs. You can tell there was a shout from the bowler, and absolute disgust with himself to giving an easy off the mark shot to the Didsbury number 9. Alex Young not complaining. That gap on the leg side, I'll be looking to exploit again. Oh, he's had a big heave and he's got to be, oh, nearly, he's got 4, but it was a fantastic diving effort at short third man. Alex Young throwing the bat at 1 as we thought it. We didn't think it would be that straight again. Yes. George McCormack did, and they'll be cursing things again there, cursing his luck. Who was that? Is that Noah at short third man? And I think that's Noah, isn't it? It was a diving effort, just oh, well, whoever it was a brilliant effort at short third man. Aerial, just wide of him. It's Alex Townend. Okay, well, Alex was nearly there. Slower ball, well bowled, and a stumping appeal from Pat Roberts, but said not out. A square leg umpire, but a dot ball. So from a Chester perspective, they'll be happy with that. It's gone in the same area against over the fielder's heads. It's spurling away for 4, and it's gone for 4 again, and Alex Young has somehow managed to place it between 3 fielders. The despairing dives, sprawling around on the outfield as the ball, I think, spun off the turf as well and just went further away from Joe Killoran's desperate effort to stop it. It's 4 more for Alex Young. He's into double figures already. Didsbury to 220. 10 off this over, and a ball to come. And that's a wide, yeah. Umpire David Tate taking his time as he does, but making sure the wide is recorded. 2-2-1. Didsbury will take everything they can here. 15 wides now. I can promise you that will not be the last of the wides and today, but things like that will count. Hammered high and wide of the fielders, I think. There's going to be 2 though. Fielder from deep mid wicket and from long on coming around in between the 2 of them. 2 for Alex Young. He's hit that well. 12 off 5 for him. 2-2-3 for 7 with an over to go, and Didsbury are in a position they could barely have imagined. 81 for 5 in the 23rd with the skipper out to a soft dismissal. There you can see that partnership, magnificent partnership for the Sixth wicket of 117 between Abbey Tipnis and James Green has completely transformed the game and given Didsbury something to bowl at. And so Alex Townend, who's had a tough afternoon with the ball, 3 overs for 38 at the moment. Just trying to work out. That's 5 out, so 2 out on the leg side boundary. One more flung on and extra cover on the boundary. Short third man, short fine leg. We're going to have backward point, that's the skipper, and extra cover. So the leg side again is the place to hit. So the message to Alex Townsend is out off stump and outside, please. He gets it too straight. She didn't there, that's exactly to plan, and Abbey Tipnis hoping for a wide from the umpire, but nothing doing. We can't tell from here, but the umpires have got everything spot on as far as I can tell thus far. Oh, and again, 2 dot balls in a row. This just needs to get some bat on this. Every run will count here. 2 dot balls in the last over. Can he come up with this time? Down the pitch. He's hit into that gap, but it's only going to be 1. Fielder coming in off the deep square leg boundary. That's man deep down there. Just a single. So 1 off 3 balls of the final over. 2-2-4 now. Alex Young will want to find the boundary. Alex bowling to Alex. Who's going to come out on top? It's a shorter hit for the leg side boundary for the right hander. And so he will want to get this full, the bowler. Oh. I was trying some kind of scoop shot there. I think that was that a leg by. The umpire's going to signal something to us. Yeah, leg by. No bat at all involved there. So 1 leg by, 2-2-5. At least Alex Young's got something for the delivery. I think he was trying something fairly unorthodox, shall we say. 2 balls to go. Chester a little bit over time here, I think, but I think the umpires will give them an allowance for the heat and the couple of injuries. Now that's a wide ball this time. Abbey's got his wish. David, was that a wide delivery?
Yes, it was.
Didn't wait for the acknowledgement was the only thing. It was just a bit brief, but it was wide, so we get another one, and he's hit that hard, calling for 2. There must be 2. Got to go for 2, boys. Come on, Alex. There's no need to stop there, Alex. Doesn't matter with a ball to go. We got 2 for it in the end, Didsbury. The bowler decided to let the throw go because it looked on target. It kind of missed the stumps by much. But anyway, 2 for Didsbury, and they've just got to run for everything off this last ball. 2-2-8 for 7. Abbey Tipnis can come off with his head held high. A job magnificently done. 2.5 hours batting, or over 2.5 hours batting. He's been out there for all but 1 ball of the innings. He's hit it down the ground. He's only going to get 1 run for it in the end. 2-2-9 for 7. Well, goodness me. What an effort from Abbey Tipnis and from Didsbury. Him and James Green particularly. You can see that run rate has absolutely skyrocketed towards the end of the innings. 96 off the last 10 overs have come as Didsbury find themselves with a total they could barely have imagined at 81 for 5 in the 22nd over. They'll have 229 to defend when we resume at about 20 past 4, just after. And the players getting a good round of applause as we will just reflect on the scorecard. There you can see Abbey Tipnis 72 not out, batted all but 1 ball of the innings. And James Green 72 down here at number 7 with a magnificent innings there. 117 those two added. And you can see that Manhattan looking a lot healthier towards the end of the innings. 229 for 7 anyway, so Chester need 230 to win, and we'll join you again in about a half an hour.
same side as tonight. Same pitch as the day as well. Still bowling. Still bowling. Be a good bowler. Do some bowling. Oh, come on then, Jontes.
Well, she said that she every Sunday for the kids in the morning, so I thought if we're here in the morning, I might stay on for the match.
Well, if we did it.
So welcome back to Didsbury Cricket Club. Oops, I've gone out too far again on the camera, sorry. Just sort this out. As you can see, the Didsbury fielders coming out. Well, they're springing their step, and well they might, because they can only have dreamed of having 230 runs to defend. That dire situation they were in their early part of their innings. 81 for 5 after 22 overs and 1 ball. Just having a few issues adjusting the camera here, but we're going to start from the Fletcher Moss end with Jonty Wallaker by the looks of things. Left arm over to bowl. I'll just get ourselves set up here a little further. There we are. That'll do. Right, okay, so we've got, is this Alex Money and is this Reg? Okay. And Jonty Wallaker is going to bowl. So let's just do that. So left-handed Alex Money. So going from the Fletcher Moss end. There's that one by David Barnes. He's not played much first-team cricket this season, Jonty. He's found himself doing a job for the twos more this year, and a fine job he's done as well. Got a chance today in the ones. And what a formidable opponent to have, Alex Money. Did you manage to check if he's all right? Did you see him? Okay, so it was just a concern about his hand, but nothing overly serious. So here we go with Chester needing 230 to progress to the Cheshire Cup semi-finals, and it's going to be Jonty Wallaker to bowl to Alex Money. Well, there's a first ball off the wicket of the Didsbury innings. That's good pace though from Jonty, and whizzed through into the gloves of Sam Leach, the keeper for Dids today. There. So this first power play, 8 overs, only 2 men allowed out. Didsbury will be keen to make a good start. And then third man is James Green, who's 72 runs, completely transformed Didsbury innings in that partnership with Abby Tipness. Walker is in, driven nicely hard down the ground, well stopped by the skipper at mid-off. Might have been interesting with a direct hit, but instead Alex Money gets off the mark with a single. So that brings Reg Wyatt onto strike, who's been struggling for runs as Reg. And just the one slip in there, Rob Semi. That's concentrating on the loop. Fielders around. He's trying to get
in front.
Alex Young to come in from third man into the circle. So Charlie Lowen's gone back on the boundary at square leg. Fine leg is in as well as the other one of the 2 men allowed out. It's a good start from Jonty Wallaker, some good pace, he's right into his work. That total Didsbury have to defend, 72 not out. Abby Tipness batted the entire innings other than just the very first ball. James Green 72 off 54. As the pair added 117 for that 6th wicket in 15 overs, which turned around this game. Nicely tucked away by Reg Wyatt for his opening run. Didsbury will need to match the accuracy of the Chester bowlers in that early part of the innings, and then with their bowling options, just looking at who we've got today. James Green will bowl, Steve Green will bowl, you'd think, Abby Tipness will bowl, Alex Young will bowl, Will Street will bowl. So they have got options. well judged single. Alex Money adept at doing that, and he's kept the strike at the end of that first over. It's expected Chester batting order, but we're not 100% on at the moment. James Green is going to bowl from this Parswood end. So pace from both ends for Dids. Just getting the field organised. We're going to have a couple of slips on the looks of it. This wicket of Alex Money, a big one. We need to strike early if they're really going to make this healthy total count. Two men bat, fine leg and deep square leg. So plenty of room on the offside for the drives. As James Green round the wicket. His first ball is upish, but Alex Money has found that offside gap that I mentioned, as he will do with ease. Three men in the circle, a calculated risk, but there's too much width there from James Green, and he just leant on it. Alex Money barely had to hit the ball. He knows he'll get full value over the outfield, and is too experienced a player, I think, to try and overhit in these circumstances. A big gap between backward point and extra cover for him to aim at. That's too full that time. That's hit beautifully, and even though it's only a few yards away from the man at deep backward square, Tim Hughes, it has whistled to the boundary. Successive fours for Money, and James Green overcorrecting there. He's too wide at the first delivery and too straight with that one. You've got to get it absolutely spot on. Alex Money will punish you all day long. That's a slightly more to James Green's liking. A flinch as Alex Money deflected that away to fine leg. It's a single though. So he's quickly on to 12. Oops. Sorry about that. Just having a few issues with the camera. And a painting on the back of the side screen. Right, there we are, hopefully. It's James Green into Reg Wyatt, who's flicked that away into a big gap down at fine leg for 4 runs. So 13 off 4 balls in this over so far, and James Green, having batted so well, is undoing a lot of that good work with a rather wayward start. Wasn't the most aesthetically pleasing shot from Reg Wyatt. He kind of bundled it around the corner. It was certainly effective, got enough on it. Sped away. Chester on to 16 already. And that's a nice crack off the bat, but there's a man on the cover boundary, Tim Hughes, so just a single.
Back in business. 1 for 1. Oh, you're hot. What? Take up the shot.
So already issues for Didsbury. 17 on the board and a ball to go in the second over. Charlie Lowen's suggestion, do you want somebody back on the offside? But the bowler's saying no. He's going to try and keep attacking on that off stump line. Round the wicket. Driven fully, and that's beautifully. It's past mid-off. And I think he might get a boundary for this if it's got past the field that he has. So what an over for Chester. 18 off that second over. 21 on the board already in 2 overs, and a dilemma for Steve Green. Has been proving very expensive John T. Wallach had a very good first over. In contrast, very tight, pacey. And they'll be looking to build on that. Didsbury need a reply. Aim up. Didsbury need a reply to that first over. It's most expensive over the innings, I think. 18 from memory. It's clouded over quite significantly. It's certainly very warm and very still. There's no. I think people are quite glad of that hot, direct sun having disappeared. It makes it a bit easier to concentrate. You can see it's a little bit darker on your picture. That's a nice shot from Reg Wyatt. Goodness me, he's lent on that. A lovely cover drive. Brings him a second boundary into double figures. He's not been in great form, Reg, with the bat, not recently. But making up for it in this innings already with that was a lovely shot through the covers. And Didsbury already looking at 25 on the board. Oh, took that one out. Single. Chester quickly wiping this target down. Almost under 200 already.
Do you know what I mean? So it's one of them, like.
And on the cover boundary being moved. Good full length from John T. Wallach. He's done that again in the previous over. That's a misfield. Well, Street misfielding at mid-on. That's sloppy. That's a couple there for Alex Money. He did that in the previous over, just pushed and went and got through easily. And first sloppy bit of fielding. Saw some errors in the Chester effort, and Didsbury returning the favour. 28 for none. 2 full that time, and again it's going to be a single and a run. All backed up this time, at least, so only just a 1 run. Alex Money gave away 4 overthrows of a ambitious shy at the stumps during the Didsbury innings. Very healthy start for Chester. 29 on the board and just almost at the end of the third over. It's 2 full. That's going to be wide. So I said there wouldn't be the last of the wides. And John T. having bowled so well, that's bowled 5 wides. So very disappointing. And target already under 200. It'll be hard enough against this batting lineup without giving them deliveries like that. 5 wides. And bat on ground there, so a dot ball at least, but that's about the only consolation for Didsbury, because that's been after a very good first over. 31 off the next 2 have come, and Chester off to a fly up. James Green expensive in his first. What have you done now? My phone is now saying rain is possible in the next hour. flicked away, but just a single for Alex Money down to fine leg. Okay. Right. Ball
Is that the second ball?
yes, second ball. At 13. There was 4-1.2, 1, 5 wides, dot, and a dot. Yep. Nicely driven, but no run. This is better from James Green. Didsbury needed after that wayward couple of overs. Chester still off to a very, very good start. He's got to continue it now. We talked about the difficulty of the last ball of the over. Still 2 to go in this over. Better from James Green. On street, getting hold of the ball, that extra cover, and giving himself a little bit of a talking to after he let one slip through his hands in the previous over. So last ball of this 4th over. Can James Green keep it nice and tight? Oh, he's got off the edge, and goodness, not far away from the first wicket. Oof, just did enough to keep it down Reg White, but just 1 off the over, so much better from Dids. And you can see that yellow line off to a much healthier start than Didsbury. 35 for none off 4. Even though there's just 1 off that last over, it's been a very healthy start for Chester. Still in his sleeveless sweater, Alex Money. So, well, it's clouded over a lot. It's still very, very warm. outstanding from Charlie Lowen. Didsbury just start building the pressure back up. 9 dots in a row now. For Chester to worry unduly about that with that burst of run scoring, but better from the hosts. Not try and do anything too special, just keep it plugging away. That's better. Oof. First false shot of the innings and a maiden from Jonty Wallaker. So Didsbury, after that barrage of runs, now just conceded one off the last 2 overs and just getting a little bit of much needed control back. 35 for none off 5 is still a very healthy position. But it was 34 for none off 3, and to claw it back.
What?
No, 4-1.21. 5 what? Yeah, 1 for money. Then 5 wides to Wyatt. 0 for Wyatt. Yep. Right, James Green in. Oh, yeah, a bit of a yes-no. That was really smart fielding from Abe Tipnis, a backward point. Alex Money interested in the single, was a fair way down, but a little bit of nerves there perhaps, or uncertainty. Good signs for Dids. Just need to claw this back as they have been doing, but not to do anything too extravagant. That's the ball. Oh, yes. Yeah, that's well run by Alex Money. He called for the single. Senior batsman as it were in terms of experience, and Reg Wyatt just set off big thick edge onto his pad. Right to the score, 36. The wicket to the left-handed Alex Money, who's driven nicely but straight to extra cover this time. Happy? Well, I can tell you, Anne, that the extras count did indeed get a half century at Georgians with our threes. 52 extras. We're 264 for 7 with 2 overs still to bowl there. Edged, but way over the head of Abe Tipnis, and that's going to be a boundary to break this sequence of dot balls. Not the most convincing shot that Alex Money's ever played, but effective. Way over the head of Abe Tipnis, a backward point for his 4th 4. So he's into the 20s now. Alex Money, 23. Just needs to keep it there, James Green, because he was not entirely in control of that shot. Batsman, so encouragement for him there. And again, that quick running is very good at that, Alex Money, just hitting and going. Those of you that are old enough to remember Dastardly and Mutley. Mutley. Oh, yeah. When he wanted a medal or a snack or something. It's very similar to Alex Money when he said, yeah. He wants that run. Alex Mutley. Last ball of the 6th over. Oh, and that's, oh dear goodness me, Reg. He was going to hit that onto the road and it came off the back of the bat out to backward point. Anyway, a dot ball.
Get rid of the picture in my head.
6 off the over, so 41. And a very healthy start for Chester. You can see that is a huge gap at the same stage. Didsbury were 18 for 2 after their 6 overs. Way ahead on DLS as well at this early stage. That only really comes into play after 10 overs, but if there is this threat of rain or possibility of rain, it's one of those things to keep an eye on. Anyway, Jonty Wallaker to continue his 4th over, bowled a maiden his previous over. Oof, and that's not a convincing shot at all. That's flown off the outside edge, down to 3rd man for a single. Looking to turn it on the leg side was Alex, and did not know where that had gone for a moment. Looking at the edge of his bat there. It's into the thigh pad of Reg Wyatt. Oh, catch! Oh, just wide of Charlie Lowen, diving Charlie Lowen at mid-wicket. And heart in mouth moment there for Reg Wyatt. So Charlie Lowen's best efforts at mid-wicket, couldn't get close enough to it. Oh, cat! Oh, that's flown just wide of Abe Titmus at backward point. It's all going Chester's way at the moment, and Jonty Wallaker has got a good spell here. This over's cost him 6 runs so far. And a couple of, 3 very unconvincing run-scoring shots. Score rattles onto 47 though. That's all that matters at the end of it. Bowler's just got to stay patient. Keep putting the ball in that spot. Batsman solidly behind it. 29 off 24, Alex Money, and already looking ominous. Kids need to get a breakthrough as soon as possible. So 2 good balls and another good over from Jonty Wallaker. It's a bit unfortunate there. 4 overs for 22, but he's bowled very well. Pace, good accuracy. You can see though it's still been a fine opening stand. 47. So this first 7 overs, 1 over left of this initial power play. Didsbury were struggling in their first 8 overs, only 19 for 2 at the same stage, so Chester in that regard. That's a fine shot from Reg Wyatt. A bit of a short arm jab, but he got plenty on it. Clouded it away over mid-wicket, and that brings the 50 partnership up. A very healthy rate. That's his 3rd 4, and he can be very pleased with his contribution. Partnerships are going to win this for Chester, and that's the perfect opening for these two and for Jack Williams' side. Conceded a lot of runs in that last 10 overs. They've been a bit down at the interval, but this is the perfect start, and there's more there. That's going to be another 4, I think. Nobody anywhere near that one. 4 more. Successive 4s for Reg Wyatt. He's into the 20s himself now. 55 for none. Nan's enjoying this next to me.
I'm being very calm.
Oh, you've been very calm. Not like you.
It's like counting chickens.
Well, it's a good start. You have to say that.
It's very good.
Very good start. Yes, he is. He's making the most of this fast outfield. He's forced to change in the field now with a long leg. Third man, so neither the square boundary is protected. And if he gets it through there like that, he'll find the square boundary on the leg side for a third consecutive 4. 59 on the board, and this is what a strange power play this has been. A very tight first over. 31 off the next 2. And then 2 off the next 3, 2 off the next 2, and then 6 moment, and then suddenly 12 off 3 balls here. All entertainment, and for sure. James Green in again. What's he got? And that's powered away for another 4. And Reg Wyatt is having arguably his best knock of the season. He's caught Alex Money up in 4 fewer balls with his 6th 4. 29 apiece to the batsman, but Reg Wyatt's only first to 21 compared to his more illustrious partner, if I can say that. No disrespect, Reg, but that's his 6th 4 as well. And every single one of them has been intentional, as it were. It's gone exactly where he's meant to put it. Forcing another change in the field. The keeper's having to stand up now. Rob Semi's gone out to backward square leg. This is no easy task, standing up to James Green, but 41 he's conceded. That's driven nicely. This time he finds a fielder, so some relief. Yeah, 41 he's conceded, James Green, in well, this will be 4 overs, and he only went for 1 off his 2nd over. So the other 3, 40 runs have come, which has given Chester a huge leg up in this power play. They've really made the most of it. 63 with a ball to go. Nicked, and that's gone possibly where the slip would have been. It's gone very quickly down to third man, who's down there to field it, but that's a tremendous over for Chester. 17 from it, ends the power play. 64 of the first 8 overs. And you can see the damage to James Green's figures. 4 overs for 42. And Didsbury, having got themselves into such a good position, are well and truly on the back foot again now. We're only 21 for 2 off their power play. They're going to have to take 10 wickets here, Dids. They're not going to restrict Chester. They can have more men out now, and they've got to take these wickets. So with a long leg and third man out, they've got to try and still keep the field in positions where they can induce false shots or capitalise on false shots. Been many so far. Anyway, Jonty Wallaker in for a 5th over. And he's bowled really well as Jonty. Familiar plod back to his mark. See Will Street whirling his arms at mid-off. Not before we see him into action. And now he's taking his slip out and putting cover out on the boundary. Tom Haffel. So Alex Sugar's come finer at third man. And Rob Semi's come out of slips into extra cover. Got to find a wicket from somewhere, Didsbury. It's another lovely firm shot from Reg Wyatt. Straight back at the bowler, thankfully. Found my grapes, extra one.
Oh,
Oh, bowled him. And that came out of nowhere. That was a really airy-fairy shot from Redgwire. What a shame to end a fine innings with a very casual shot. 30 off 26 he's made. He's got his side off to a flyer. But that was a disappointing end to an enterprising innings with some nice shots. He took 17 off the previous over. And he departs and Didsbury a much needed first wicket. Score on 64. Alex Money, the man of iron, has turned down the chance of a drink now, has he? Oh no, I was going to say it would be very odd. One afternoon, he'll need to take every opportunity to kind of rehydrate. So he's doing that. I thought he turned the drink down earlier. He's still got his sweater on, just off screen as Rick Moore comes out. And a good reward for Jonty Wallach, who's deserved that. A pacey opening spell, accurate. Just the 5 wides really the only blemish. And gets the reward for some good, accurate pace bowling. Well, it doesn't get any easier because you've got Rick Moore to bowl at now. So a chance for Didsbury just to regroup, as I say, but there's some fine batting to come. Rick, Noah Vickery, who enjoys himself against Didsbury on this ground as a rule. Sean Cologne, Pat Roberts, of course. About a long way down Cheshire, and Rick Moore's away straight away with a nebulous flick. He's not going to get a boundary because that's partly stopped by the skipper at mid. Oh, and I'm quite surprised he only went for one there. Might have been two. But no need to take any undue risks. More off the mark straight away. Again. Alex Butley. Yeah. Characteristic push and run to mid off. Some another single. He's on to 30. In no time at all, really. Gosh. And that's a good end to another excellent over from Jonty Wallaker, just 2 from it and a crucial wicket. 5 overs, 1 for 24 for him. Not for that opening stand of 64, which has really set Chester into a great position. As we are going to see a change from pace to spin. James Green hemorrhaging runs, I'm afraid. 9 boundaries hit off his 4 overs. And Will Street is going to replace him with some off spin. Hopefully Didsbury can burn a few overs through quickly here. Put a little bit more pressure back onto Chester. They need 164 at the moment. They're miles ahead of the required rate. Lots in Chester's favour, but Didsbury need to keep focused here. Looking at this field, they've got a man square either side of the wicket, Will Street, but nobody else back. That's good tactics, mid off and mid on, back. Extra cover mid wicket, and the slipping, of course, you can see. So Alex Money, what approach will he take? Come out to backward point, oh gosh, that was well fielded. Nearly done by the spin of the ball there, Abbey. but got a hand to it. Cut for a single. And unlike the Didsbury players when they were watching their colleagues batting, the Chester players are watching intently and applauding every run and everything going on. Our players are far too quiet, especially on the 100 partnership game. That was very early. It was, wasn't it? So, yeah, Chester doing everything they can to G these two on. So Rick Moore faces his first ball from Will Street, who's have to get Rick Moore early. Such a destructive player. Again, Abbey taking this round quickly to prevent any chance of a run. Alex Money will scamper every single possible. And these two have batted together many times, so they know each other's game very well and they run very well between the wickets. So Didsbury have to be on absolute high alert here. Good start from Will Street so far. We've got the last ball coming up, Anne, so let's see. So long as mid-on goes back to long on this last ball. And it is a good first over from Will Street, just one from it. He's threw it quickly. So we've had 10 overs, 67 for 1. Absolutely Chester's start. Look at that comparison on the run rate graph. Goodness, that's an enormous difference. Didsbury 30 for 2 at the same stage. So Chester twice as many ahead as it were, and just a one down. 163 required off 30 overs. About less than 5.5 and over, and they're going at over 6.5. Jonty Wallaker to continue. Excellent 5 overs he's bowled. He's looked sharp. Jonty inaccurate. Keep asking questions of these two. Who, sorry? Oh no. I'm to get you an invite. Nicely driven, beautifully driven, square down the ground, just a fraction over pitched. But Alex Money, far too good a player to miss out on that. Picked the length very quickly and just flicked it all along the ground. Very straight, no chance for mid-on. And his 6th 4. Takes him to 35. That's off the edge. But all down all the way. Single down to third man. 72 for 1. Let's have a look at the Didsbury scores around the threes are finished with 277 for 8 at Georgians. Gosh, that should be over the hills and far away for them to secure a win. Oh, nicely bowled, well dug out by Rick Moore. Pushes it out for a single on the offside. Good full length ball. The fours are in a good position as well. 239 for 5 against Cheadle. 188. Now I understand one of our youngsters has got 100 in that game. Let's just have a little look. Nate Turner. It's a .411 and now a dot, so 73. Nate Turner 108 not out for the Knights, beg your pardon, today. 211 for 8 against Ladybridge. Many congratulations, Nate. That's a tremendous achievement. Last ball of this set. 11th over. There he goes again. Puts the pressure on. He's going to get a couple this time if they want it, but Rick Moore has run right past without looking, so only one. 7 off the over. Decent over, but the quality of the batsman telling there. 74 for 1 off 11. See, Cheshire have got themselves into a great position. 156 needed off these remaining 29 overs. And they're 26 ahead on DLS as a comparison. A little breeze there, Anne. And just seems to be a little bit brighter. We had a lot of cloud cover. It's gone a bit brighter again. So Will Street round the wicket to the left-hander Alex Money, who's looking dangerous. 37 off 33. We need to get rid of him as soon as possible. Didsbury. Not well, he's barely given it. In fact, he hasn't given a chance, has he? 1 or 2. Slightly uppish, I suppose, but the chances. That's well bowled on Will Street. I didn't dig that one out. Didsbury need clusters of wickets here to really put some pressure on this Chester batting. And already these two have added 11 now. And 3 overs together, and it's Didsbury just need to keep chipping away. See how Tipness at backward point warming up as well. He'll have some overs to bowl. And he's done a great job with the bat, but game far from over for him. Short, but Whitmore can't capitalise on it. Can't get his wrists through quickly enough to flick it wide of the fielder. So another good over from Will Street. Already he's whistled through it. This last ball is defended, so that's just 2 off his 2 overs and a bit more of an over back for Dids. 75 for 1 off 12. And having gone through an extensive warming up repertoire, I think we're going to see Abe now. He's striding very purposefully towards the stumps, and he is. It's going to be Abe. Tipness with his left arm. Spin. John T. Wallaker, an excellent 6 overs, 1 for 31, and that doesn't quite tell a story of how well he bowled. He only asked some questions. A slight blemish of the 5 wides, but he's got the wicket. And did everything that could have been asked of him, I think, reasonably with the new ball. The umpires did tell us during the interval that the ball is keeping a bit low. It's a strip that was used yesterday, so it's already had quite a number of overs of cricket on it, or it'll have been used recently. So maybe pace off. Didsbury have got options in that regard with Will, Abe, Steve Green. Some of the Chester innings that generally it's easy to get the ball away, although as I say, did flourished in the latter half of the innings. Anyway, that's going around the wicket to the left-handed Alex Money. Short, almost hit it in front there. A huge shout from the Didsbury players, but by Dave Barnes shaking their head. I can only assume that has pitched outside leg. That must have been, I think that's one of those that kept low, because he completely missed the ball, Alex Money, and if that's hit him on the pads there, it can only have pitched outside, and with him coming around the wicket, it's quite possible that it did. That's an easy one there. That's part of the risk Didsbury have to take, leaving that big gap through mid-wicket for the left-hander. They're keeping that gap plugged for the right-hander. Whitmore has been a little more circumspect. 2 off 10 for him. Just carefully covering up, watching Whitmore, a very experienced player. He'll know that wickets in hand are the key for his side. Now, just having an adjustment of the sight screen here. Sure, that's second and 2 balls to realise he wants it moving, but he does. So anyway, that's fine. Men square either side of the wicket, the only 2 men out, everyone else in the circle. Just content to defend. Nicked. Oh, and just short of Rob Semi, it slipped. So, bit of a hard-in-mouth moment there for the batsman. A fine over from Abe Tipness to start with, just 1 off that, so just 2 off the last 2 overs. Didsbury going to need quite a lot more of those, as you can see. Chester off to a very healthy start. 76 for 1. We're just 2 overs away from our first drinks break. Street. His third. Oh, trouble here, but possibly, but a yes, no, and a hand of apology from Alex Money to his partner there. He's run a single there, isn't he? Halfway there, halfway back. But, dot ball is the outcome. That's that's right on the edge of the fingers. Charlie Lowe, and I think he's either got it on the end of the fingers or in the leg. Yeah, he's done his job though there. Plenty of time. It's too short, that, from Will Street, and plenty of time for Alex Money to hit it hard, but thankfully for Did, straight at the fielder. It's much fuller, flicked away nicely. It's going to be possibly 2 here if they want it. They do. Tim use a scrambling stop. Can't prevent a double. Overcompensated there, Will Street. And 2 short the previous delivery, was 2 full that one. So the required rate has just crept above the actual run rate for the first time in the innings. It's marginal at the moment, but just any little encouragement for Dids at the moment they need to take. They've got to dig in here and really focus, create the pressure they need to force the batsman into errors. And another Good over from Will Street. 3 overs for 5. He's bowled. Rickmore content just to defend. You can see the 2 spinners have been especially effective in the early stage of this reply. 1 more over till the first drinks break.
One for drinks here, fellas.
So Alex Money surveying. He's got 2 men back on the leg side boundary. Long on is back. Cover on the boundary. The 4 men allowed out. Can have a coax and indiscretion from him. Easy one there. Rickmore's gone big, and with the field up. Oh, blimey. Somebody just missed someone's car there for a big 6. First one of the innings, and Rickmore, after that very circumspect start, very cautious. He's 2 off 15 balls. He's, I think he's hit someone's car there. He's bounced away over. Got the ball fairly easily. No, he's got the ball, Will. So Will Street. But yes, mid on and mid off were in the circle. Trying to tempt that kind of shot, the aerial shot, but Rickmore's far too good a player to miss out, and he executed that perfectly. A big 6, long off his back now. So Chester just breaking these temporary shackles. So lovely clean hit down the ground. So a couple of those from James Green. Rickmore clearly taking notes. Ooh, quicker ball. Rob Semi slip taking cover. Thought that was coming towards him. Friendly chat with the batsman. Fired in. Single for Rickmore. So that will end the 15th over with Chester 87 for 1 as we come to the first break of the innings. And very much Chester's session, you have to say. The last 10 overs of innings, Didsbury took 96 to really give themselves more than a chance. But this is a terrific reply from Chester. Just the 1 down, 87 the score, 143 required off the remaining 25. We'll be back shortly after this drinks break.
It hit me. You
Yeah,
shot
I'm
it.
about to.
It at
Fine,
least.
Judge.
I'll be honest.
Review, please. Out.
Chalk went everywhere.
Right, we're back after drinks with Will Street bowling to Rick Moore. Dot ball to start with, and these graphics will disappear off in a moment. Cheshire play has restarted. As Chester looked to build on this fantastic start, he's flipped that away off his legs as Rick Moore. Sam Leach was interested because it was a split second away from thumping into his pads, but that came down just in time. He's started away after drinks with a 1. That Imperious 6. The previous over. And Didsbury will have been discussing, I'm sure, in that interval, how on earth they can get rid of, break this partnership up. Alex Money 43 off 46, looking in good touch. Might get a run out here with this kind of calling, yes, no. A bit over eager, but as I say, they're in a very good position, Chester, considering the battering they got at the end of their innings in terms of the runs conceded. They've replied very, very well, smoothly. Half a shout there for an LB, but it was clearly back before pad. Put through the over quickly again, Will Street, and only a single off it so far. And this at least helps build a little bit of pressure up on the batsman. Oh, well fielded. Oh, there's a chance to run out. Oh, missed. Oh, dear, dear. That was an opportunity. Charlie Lowen, one stump to aim at. Brilliant fielding from Will Street, the bowler. The batsmen were convinced there were a single there. They set off, and then Rick Moore realised he was stranded and he would have been comfortably out. The ball just whizzed past the stumps. Oh, nearly for Dids. Well, that's the kind of pressure they can create, and Will Street, 4 overs for 6, has done that extremely well. Now Abe has got to follow that up. 2 overs for 9 from him. He's bowled pretty well. Steve Green just dropping back at from mid off to long off. Long on is in. Rick Moore at that 6 right over the side screen, or just to the right of the side screen in the previous over that he faced from Abe. He's found a single on the offside there. Smart batting. 89 for 1. This partnership suddenly worth 25. And this is what is going to do it for Chester. These partnerships they can build. It's need clusters of wickets, as we said earlier, to build any kind of pressure. And that's a deliberate little nudge away. Alex Money is going to get 2 for that, down to the unguarded third man. He's on to 45. It's just all I can do is stay patient, keep the pressure on as much as they can, feeling as tight as possible. That chance in the last over, that's the sort of thing you feel has to go for them. Hit that hard down the ground, Alex Money, but too well this time. Steve Green had come up from long off to mid off. See him in action with the ball before too long, I would have thought. A single down the ground. This will do for Chester, as long as that wicket column just stays in their control, and with only one down at the moment, it's well and truly that way. So a decent over, 4 from it only, but that fantastic start for Chester has given them a great advantage in this quarter final. So the other games going on we've got news of. Let's have a look. Hyde were chasing 164, they're 109 with 2 at Bramall of 23, so they're looking complete control there. That's it for the semi-final berth. They were beaten finalists last year, Hyde, so they'll want to go one better. Dids obviously with a trophy to defend, but having to really prove their worth in that regard, because Chester are in control of this at this point in time. Well, straight to begin his 5th over. Another appeal for a good ball catch. Didsbury felt hard done by in the Chester innings by a decision that went against them, but that's in the past now. See the point in going on about it. Just shows the opponents how it's got to you. Just let it go if I were you. What's that kick we've got on? Is this the one? Okay. You're wearing that with pride. You're not needing it to keep the sun out of your eyes at the moment, because there isn't any, but it's bright certainly, and so tidy, another tidy over from Will Street, 4 dots so far. Next Money back, and he's guided that nicely through for a single. This releases the pressure. He's under 47. Semi's shouting some kind of suggestion, instruction. Have a bit of my lemon cake, darling, if you're listening. Delicious. Beautifully baked by a baker of some renown.
It smells very lemony.
My wife. Lemon and courgette this, and homegrown courgettes. Oh! Half a moment of interest there for Dids. Dot ball though, and just 1 off the over, so tidy stuff from Will Street. 5 overs for 7. Already through, you can only bowl 8, and as parsimonious as he has been, you need someone from the other end to really back him up. Abby's done a decent job, 3 overs for 13, but it's the wickets column that Didsbury need to fill up. And to that end, the Didsbury captain for today, Steve Green, is going to come on in place of Abby Tipness. Oh, I've got a mouthful, okay. Steve Green. Come on, pay attention. Toying with me here, Anne McCartney. the Chester scorer, supping an excellent cup of tea. There you go. So the sun coming out as Steve Green is in, round the wicket to Alex Money. Oh, and that's the first really rash shot we've seen from the Chester opener. That was just a hike, really. Tried to dominate from the off. Almost paid with his wicket there. Encouragement for Dids. You can see the sun strongly with us again now suddenly. Haven't been hidden for a while. Semi smartly round at mid wicket to cut that off. What can the Didsbury captain conjure? Nothing on that occasion. Try some more SK. Shorter. Chance for Alex Money to lean back and cut, but it's only one. That's one of the first things Didsbury will do, is keep the boundary count down. Rate has just dipped a little. Standard 30 in 10 overs. No, it's taken them, these two. But having said that, Rick Moore breaks the shackles immediately with a really well executed paddle sweep for 4. And that gives a little bit of impetus back to this Chester innings. 98 for 1. Oh, that's kept low. There's a big appeal. Only the wicketkeeper really interested, but it's certainly kept low.
I heard it, Litchi.
As we were saying, the umpires did advise us that was happening, and almost the breakthrough for Dids there. Rick Moore survives. He's on to 15, as you can see, and these two have added 34 now. And 98 for 1, approaching halfway. Hey Dan. Yeah, good, thank you. You should be playing this.
Jeff.
Oh, there's a nod. Sorry, I was just talking to Dan Riley, and we've seen a crucial wicket. Sorry, I'll catch you later. Yeah. As Alex Money has edged behind, and Will Street gets a reward for an excellent spell with a crucial wicket. Alex Money standing there, but David Tate, as he does, waits, and you see that nod of the head and the slow raise of the finger. It's always when David stands still that there's problems for the batsman, because it means more often than not that he's weighing the decision up. And Alex Money's fine innings, 48, has come to an end, and a crucial breakthrough for the home side. Sam Leach. As Noah Vickery comes out. And now that really does give Didsbury a toehold, I think. Will Street has bowled really well, 1 for 7 in 5.1 overs. No boundaries conceded. He's asked questions, induced a little nick from a well-set batsman. And Chester 98 for 2, and the DL par is now 90. Not that DL's going to come into it today, but it just gives you an indication of how tight the match has become with the fall of a wicket. But we've had 2 good partnerships for Chester, 64 for the opening wicket and then 34, and they'll want to be building another 30-40 stand again. But for Didsbury, they need quick wickets. That's really what's going to put some pressure on this Chester batting order. But Noah Vickery has been a thorn in the side of Didsbury in recent matches. What, thorn in our side?
Just for today.
Well, we'll see what he does. His first ball he's going to face from Well Street. He's nudged it around the corner, but no run. They want to keep him on naught as long as possible, and there are men in. There are more men in this circle. Mid on and mid off are in. Just the 2 men square. Didsbury know they need wickets. Oh, he's off the mark quickly, but that's a more accurate throw might have been interesting, but in the end a comfortable enough single. Vickery away. That warmth from the sun you can feel now, can't you? Straight away. Lovely. 99 for 2. Oh, just a little hint of uppishness there. I'm clutching at straws here. He's fielded at mid-wicket. Charlie Lone has been in the action. Plenty. Good man to have in there. That's smartly around at short fine leg into Wallaker. Decent little crowd building. Quite a few lads from Cheadle have come down. Such a good game of cricket. As another excellent over from Will Street comes to an end. He's through 6, 1 for 8 off 6 overs. And he really has given Didsbury a much needed toehold in this reply from Chester. Halfway through, 99 for 2. Didsbury was 69 for 4 at the same stage, so there's no comparison there, but they've taken 99 off the first 20 and need 131 off the remaining 20. So obviously a runner ball needed. And the run rate is just dipped below 5 for the first time in this innings. Not concern them over much at this stage. Chester know they've got the quality, but if Didsbury can just nick another one in the next couple of overs, it really will be game on. Steve Green round the wicket to Noah Vickery, who's
one back, boys, one back to us.
in smartly. As I say, a decent little crowd have been in all day, dotted around the ground, enjoying this lovely weather and a really interesting game, entertaining game. A fair crop of the Cheadle players who will be in first 11 finals action next week, and if all goes well could be facing Chester. They've got Alderley Edge in their semi-Cheadle. As Noah Vickery goes big, and he's not waited very long before finding the car park. Huge 6 from him off only his 5th ball faced. Brings up the Chester 100. I think it's avoided any major damage.
You got it.
But didn't hear a bonk or a crash. No.
Or a split.
That's a very confident start from young Noah. As I say, he likes batting here. Won a game from nowhere here 2 or 3 years back, I remember. And he's had enough of this modest scoring rate. Oh, can Steve Green, what will he do to reply? Oh, half a thought of a run, but I think. See, my thinking as a batsman, I've hit you for 6, I've done my job. I'll just play out the over, maybe nick a run somewhere. I don't know if one player's played the same way. He's swept that very fine. It's half an appeal from the bowler, but it's leg byes, and 4 of them. ball, Noah Vickery, but flicked off his pad, and that's another 4 on the total, a crucial thing for Chester, so suddenly 10 off this over. Noah Vickery setting his stall out. He's going to try, if it's there to hit, looks like he's prepared to back himself. And he's going to get this just a single. And a good over for Chester. 11 in total from it, 110 for 2 off 21. Saying that Dids need to stop this partnership from developing, nip it out the next over or 2. Well, so far a good assertive start from this pair, and at 12 in the 2 overs together as Alex Young comes into the attack. Hill Street being held back, I'd have been tempted to go through with him, to be honest. We're bowling so well at this stage. 6 overs for 1 for 8 he bowled. But that's all part of the decision-making process in these games. So testing. Alex Young. Yeah, but a useful little biff towards the end of the Didsbury innings. Coming in as he did late on. Finished with 12 off 6. All very useful runs. And now has a job to do with the ball. What's he got? Fine leg, cover on the boundary, deep square leg on the boundary, and third man. Well, that's hit hard. It should be a catch for Tim Hughes. He's caught it. He's caught it on the boundary. And Alex Young's first ball has brought a wicket. Noah Vickery hitting the ball very hard, but uppish. It's flown off the bat, and Tim Hughes completes a fine leaping catch on the cover boundary. Of all the places to be caught, and that is a crucial wicket. Noah Vickery hit that big 6 in the previous over, but has gone. He's only made 8, and that's the quick couple of wickets that Didsbury wanted. Is this Pat? By the looks of it. Pat Roberts coming out, the wicket keeper at number 5. That's what Didsbury needed. 110 for 3 now. A couple of quick wickets, and the batsman again having to reset. And the DL par is now up to 108, so it just goes to show how finely balanced this game becomes.
Let them know how good that was, please, James Emerson. Thank you.
Tim Hughes saying something there. I didn't have the headphones on. I hope it wasn't unpleasant. I apologise if it was. Couldn't hear it. And if that's offended anybody at Chester, I hope it hasn't. And I do apologise. Get in touch with us if it has. We'll sort it out. Don't like this. But anyway, it was a good catch, and that's all that needed to be said. There was nothing else needed to be said. It's a fine leaping catch. Ball hit hard, hit well, but aerially. Big wicket for Dids, and Alex Young off his first ball. And now he's got a first ball at Pat Roberts. And you can see suddenly the energy in the Didsbury fielders. They know they've got a foothold now into this game. And this partnership a crucial one. 2 very experienced players. Pat Roberts covering up well. It's never easy getting started, especially when you've seen the people going before you hitting the ball fluently and well, finding the boundary. And then you have to go out and follow suit. And he's off the mark with a single. And to Tim Hughes.
Buddy, absolutely, I'm 100% so far. 100%. It's just, Just skill. Just skill. No. Just innate ability.
Looked away nicely. There's only a man down there at fine leg in the shadows. Jonty Wallaker. Relief from the heat. The sun's back with us. 112 for 3. So good first over from Alex Young. Ball to go in it. And that's. We'll see what last ball syndrome does. Doesn't need to do anything special or anything fancy. Just the same ball Alex will do nicely. Make the batsman play. Pitch the ball up. Just like that. Beautifully done, well man, well done. 2 off the over and a wicket, and a crucial wicket as well. 112 for 3 off 22. Chester still ahead on the comparison with Didsbury's score at this stage, but Didsbury's acceleration was to come. It was the difficult period. Didsbury were about to be 81 for 5 at the same stage, but you can see that to run rate just tailing away. So such a healthy start. And the required rate now 6.5 and over, and Chester ticking along at 5s. Still won't be unduly concerned, but both sides know how crucial another wicket is now. And this man particularly, Rick Moore, he's taken his time. 30 balls to make 16, and that included a big 6. But if they can keep him under pressure, Didsbury, just a bit of silliness I'm hearing in the field. I don't like it, but then I'm old-fashioned. So settle down a bit. Yeah, too much of this when you're umpiring as well. Oh, you're meditating. Oh. I'm doing the calling next to me from the 2 batsmen there. And she's meditating. She's got her own personal fans on her. She hasn't offered them to me. She's leaving me to suffer here in the heat of the Didsbury box. There's a huge appeal there for a caught behind. The umpire signals wide. Whether that was a bit of kidology or not, whether Sam did hear something, it might have been glove or bat hitting pad. Wide ball, 113 for 3. Very slow ball. Oh, and that's a much better delivery. It's a whisker away from the edge of Rick Moore's bat. It's keeping him under pressure. Effectively 10 off 32 he's made with that 6. Not going to get the wide there. Just letting that one go, and he's clearly, I think, whether he's thinking in the Abe Tipness way of just being there, Rick Moore, and letting others bat around him. He knows somebody needs to anchor this chase. From Chester having been in control for a good part of this innings. 3 wickets, the run rate climbing, dipped below 5 now, and its required rate's nudging towards 7. DL has overtaken Chester for the first time as well, and that is an excellent over from Steve Green. Just the wide on the total for it. 113 for 3 after 23. And they're still not halfway to their target yet quite, Chester. You can see those huge yellow skyscrapers at the start of the Manhattan of only be a distant memory. 117 off 17 needed. As I say, nudging 7 now. And Didsbury have fought back very well. It'll be an intriguing last stanza of play. Alex Young coming in for his second over. Abe Tipner's doing a great job at backward square there. He's very good in that position, Abe. Trying to attempt an indiscretion from the Chester batsman with a fairly orthodox field. 4 out, very wide third man, fine leg and square of the wicket either side. So that's that. Oh, they're going to get a second run as well for the overthrow. It was a bit of a shame because it was a good accurate throw that thumped the stumps, but ran away. And this time both batsmen quick to capitalise on the opportunity for another run and take it. So 115. So we're exactly halfway in the chase now. And nice and solid behind it, Pat Roberts. I'm just looking at Rick Moore's innings. He's taken 10 off 2 balls, so effectively he's 6 off 34 otherwise. I'm just saying, Rick Moore's scoring right. Yeah. Keeper up now. Nicked away. Down to third man. Can Rob Semi stop it? He has. Oh, brilliant diving stop from Rob Semi. Goodness me. Saved 3 runs there. Brilliant diving stop at third man. Hope you saw that on the picture. That was a fantastic effort. And, who knows how crucial that sort of thing could be. Keeping this gaps between boundaries as long as possible. Noah Vickery at 6, then got 4 leg byes. That's 3 overs ago. As Rick Moore's defence continues. And this last ball now of this Alex's second over. Just keep it tight, Alex. And he has done as well. He's bowled very well. That's excellent. Excellent from Alex Young. 3 only from that over. And one of those was from an overthrow, which was nothing to do with him, or deflected away off the stumps. And a good couple of overs, and you can see how sharply those 2 lines have started to come together. That's an indication of just how much the Chester run rate and run chase has regressed in the face of this excellent bowling. First of all from Will Street, 6 overs, 1 for 8 for him. Abe Tipnis, 3 overs for 13. Steve Green, the same figures, 3 overs for 13, but both showed some good control as the Didsbury skipper. And Alex Young, 2 overs, 1 for 5. So Didsbury building some pressure, and it seems to me it's from the end that Steve Green is bowling that the lower bounce is affecting things. And if you can just get one to land in one of those spots. Pat Roberts coming down and replying nicely with a good firm straight drive down the ground. Great encouragement from his teammates, and rightly so. A reply from the batsman, being tied down for a few overs. But hit that very straight. He's forced to change in the field. Abe Tipnis back at long on now. Oh, that's short. He could have hit that anywhere. That wasn't a good ball, but a bit like some of the bowling in the Chester innings. It was almost too much time to think about it. In the end, you end up just dimping it to a fielder. Similar again there. A bit too short this for my liking, Steve, but it's dot balls. It's effective. Oh, that's edged and caught. Brilliantly caught. And Alex Young has taken a fantastic catch, and Pat Roberts has gone. Having hit the 4 earlier in the over, the ball was a bit fuller. And I'm not sure if he changed his mind halfway through the shot, but it's skewed up in the air, and Alex Young tumbling forward has taken a fine catch, and that's a big wicket. Pat Roberts goes like Noah Vickery before him. He only made 8. And there the quick wickets that were Didsbury needed. There were 98 for 1 Chester, and suddenly now the board reading 120 for 4. Is this Joe gone out? Yeah, thank you. Joe Killoran comes in to join Rick Moore. Didsbury have fought their way back really well. There's 3 wickets going down in these last 6 overs. And 120 for 4. DL's gone up to 132. Run rate required over 7. And Chester are going along at under 5 and over here. Last 5 overs, I'm just looking, 21 for 2. Which just tells how strongly Didsbury have come back. And game changes again. It's been a fascinating encounter. There's still time for it to change once more. 110 more needed. And the ball left in this 25th over. Joe Killoran is... he's got off the mark with a single, but it was aerial for a bit too long for my fellow scorer's liking. And it would have been a heart-in-mouth moment for young Joe. But he's off the mark straight away. Now you can see that card tailing away after that fantastic start. And Rick Moore now has got to make a decision. He's 16 off 38, and as I said, 10 of those 16 came off 2 shots, a 6 and a 4. So effectively, he's made 6 runs off his other 36 balls faced. And he's not on strike again. Now, I'm going to say, I think Joe Killoran's got a bit of a licence here, because we know that Chester have still got a fair bit of batting. Jack Williams is no mug for a start off. I don't know about Mandeep, how he bats, but Dan Riley can hold a bat. As can George McCormack, he's up to dig out of a few holes. So in some ways, I think Joe Killoran has a bit of a licence here. Just he's more of an unknown quantity. He played a lot of cricket for Chester, and 2s particularly. He does play 1s from time to time, particularly in cup games, and he's a very handy player. But he'll be unknown to quite a number of the Didsbury players. And if he can just add a quick, I don't know, 25-30, just get a bit of impetus back in the Chester innings. We'll see. That's short from Alex Young, and Rick Moore's missed out there. I don't see any need to do that, Alex, really. He's taking a risk bowling short to somebody like Rick Moore. It is a bigger hit out there on the leg side boundary, and Tom Haffel is patrolling square on that side. But Didsbury know this is their moment. That's nicely guarded away by Rick Moore. Might be looking for 2. It's gone very wide at third man, and Rob Semi's got a job on. Can't prevent the 2. Does well to prevent the boundary. Actually, that's a terrific throw back in as well. A lot of ground covered. Another tidy piece of work from Rob Semi. But it's 2 for Rick Moore.
Come on, my jumper!
Nicely guarded away there, bit of width to play with. Didn't try and hit it too hard, just steering it really. That's experience for you. He's bowling short all of a sudden, Alex. A little bit too short. He's just forcing watchfulness. Short, pulled. It's only going to be 1 this time, I think. Didn't try and hit it too hard, Rick Moore. Takes a single out to the mid-wicket boundary.
Oh.
Oof, and only just
Feet were going there, weren't they?
Going for any more. Hyde have beaten Bramall quite comfortably in the other semi quarter-final rather that we got news for. So 7-wicket win at Bramall with some 8 overs in hand. Congratulations to them. Who's going to win this? Who's going to join them in the semi-finals here? As Joe Killoran takes a single off the last ball. The facts, or the stats at the moment, point to Didsbury, but 104 needed off 14. You see that bowling card indicates how well Didsbury have come back after the expensive spell bowled by James Green and John T. Wallaker, although looks an expensive spell, was a very good spell at maiden, a good wicket, and asked some real questions of the batsman. But it's the slower bowlers since, predominantly Alex Young's bowled a good 3 overs, 1 for 10. Very important wicket of Noah Vickery with his first ball. Steve Green going to continue. 104 needed off 14. Joe Killoran looking around at his options for scoring, and the temptation is there to go big because it's just men square. There's a fine leg in as well. So Didsbury are, I think we've got the balance just about right here, although Will Street's retreating from mid-off. He's sort of halfway back to long-off now. Going back to the boundary. Dabbed away nicely by Joe Killoran. That's a clever shot. There'll be a couple here. He'll scamper those. Nicely played.
Yeah, 100%.
And Charlie Lowen realising too late that Joe Killoran is looking to manipulate the gaps in the field, as there will be. He's got a couple there. And so Didsbury just keeping as many men in as they dare. Going to force the error from the batsman. Huge shout from Sam Leach. I think that's more of an appeal to stop him running than any conviction. Put him high up on the pad. No run is the important thing for Dids. And watchfully forward, and you see from the batting point of view, suddenly 4 balls have gone in the over quickly, only 2 from it. Who's going to win out in this particular over? Nicely flighted from Steve Green.
Keep him in!
Didn't read it quite right there, Joe Killoran, just had to dig it out in the end. He'd have fancied using his feet. That's a shorter one, that's pulled around nicely, and only going to be 1 though.
Oh.
So 3 off the over, and another over in Didsbury's favour, you have to say. Required rate over 7.5 now. It's Chester at 4.78 there. You can see the partnerships have dwindled, and mindfulness.
I'm being mindful.
Are you?
Yeah.
Of who?
I was just watching what was going on.
Oh, I see. She's doing a meditating this afternoon, Azan. She's being mindful now. But we need a mind on the cricket. 101 needed off 13. And the game slightly in Didsbury's favour, but very much in the balance. Charlie Lowen again from mid-wicket, directing the traffic, suggesting to Steve Green, we need to get on with it, guys, really. Can't keep adjusting the field every fractions of an inch every ball. We need to get on with the game. The umpires are keeping abreast of this as well. Right, Alex Young in. Shot down by Joe Killoran, but no run. Dinked away. There'll be another 2 here for Joe Killoran. Oh no, Rob Semi's around very quickly to keep it to 1. Good fielding. As he was interested in 2 there. Was Joe scampering around, trying to inject some energy. Clump down there, that's inside out of Brickmore's bat there. It's got him 1. It's been out there over an hour now, Rick Moore. 20 not out. 43 balls faced, 32 dot balls. The Chester man. But if he stays there, they're always going to have a chance. So now that's just a loose shot from Joe Killoran. But as I say, I think he's got a license to try and deflect, dart, whack it if it's there in his area. Just inject some energy. The run rate's gone now past required. It's gone past 8 and over. And all these dot balls are mounting up. Just going to be one. It should only be one. Paulson Tim uses hands now. So that's just 3 off this Alex Young over. Another very good over from the young man. Excuse the pun. I don't know if he's already turned 17 or if he's about to. I know it's this month. His dad did inform me. But it's been a very impressive spell so far. And he's rounded it off again very nicely with another dot ball. 4 overs, 1 for 13. Alex Young. And that's been absolutely fantastic from him, and look how the run rate has now come down from that huge gap. And the game's starting to catch itself up, if you like. This is the point where Didsbury were reviving. Didsbury 126 for 5 at this stage, so runs wise not a lot to choose, and DL is 145, so the comparison that matters. Chester are down, the 2 batsmen just having a chat. Batted 3 overs together now, and they'll be conscious as we tick round to the next drinks break, just 2 overs away. But, I'm getting a message from the groundsman here that Joe Killoran's running on the wicket. We'll try and keep an eye on that as best we can, see if the umpires spot it. No, it's gone in the air. I think he's got enough on that, though he has. He's gone for 6. Joe Killoran. It was difficult to tell initially whether it was wide of Tim Hughes at deep mid-wicket. But Joe Killoran didn't need to run on the wicket for that. He's not completely got it out of the middle of the bat, but certainly got enough on it to send it over the boundary for a 3rd 6 in this Chester innings. Number 4 in the Didsbury innings. Crouching low, and a huge appeal from the keeper, a half appeal from the bowler, and a not out from the umpire. 138 for 4. Well, that 6 has made it interesting. Still 4 balls to go in this over. Can Chester capitalise on it? Or we're just trying to instead regroup here, Joe. It's effectively 6 off 3 balls now, and sort of undoing the good work you get from the impetus at the start of that over. And again, Steve Green keeping him contained. It's only 6 off 4 balls in this over, and you can see how the fine margins of this type of run chase. Rate required back over 8. He's just let that go. He was maybe hoping for a call from the umpire, but nothing doing from umpire Dave Barnes. Quickly through another over. And that's brilliantly fielded by James Green at extra cover. Stopped probably a boundary there, to be honest. He hit it nicely, and he was frustrated, Joe Killoran there. Could have been 4, might have been 1, was nothing in the end. So it's that 6 off the first ball, but that's the only scoring shot in the over. And very much Didsbury's second half innings. I think we're going to see Will Street, are we? He's got his hat off. No, we're going to see Abe Titmus replacing Alex Young. Excellent spell from Alex. 4 overs, 1 for 13, no boundaries conceded. So the first 15 overs, Chester 87 for 1. And there's 14 overs so far. Chester Chester 51 for 3. That's the difference. You were away with the fairies again, weren't you?
Just when you're talking, I'm gone. You're not talking.
Do you know,
20 off 60 looks crap with goals,
viewer,
to be honest.
viewer,
Out there.
my viewer out there.
Your viewer, you need your
All they
wife
got
to
to
talk.
She says the same thing when I start talking. She just drifts off like.
That's it,
No,
sorry.
51 for 3. I'm saying in this second stanza, we've got 1 over left to drinks, and can Didsbury top off what's been a great session for them? Oh dear.
Yeah, you would.
Just going to be one run. It's deflected off the batsman, but he was too far past the stumps to capitalise any further. So a single for Rick Moore. And this curious innings of his continues. 21 off 45, as I say, effectively 11 off 43. If you take the 2 boundaries out of it. And 33 of his 45 balls have been dot balls. Joe Killoran's gone at a different pace. 14 off 19. Trying to look lively and inventive.
Destiny.
And 14 of the 19 these two have added in the 4.5 overs they've been together. Can Didsbury conjure a wicket here in this last over before drinks? Nicely bowled, held back.
Don't worry, you'll hit 6 now. I'm sure.
No one there either.
Good sneaking.
Away off the edge.
Come on in, lads. We're halfway. We're halfway here.
Down the wicket nicely, but well fielded by the bowler. Another good over, threw it in a flash. Abby Tipner's just one off it so far, and this last ball coming up.
Yeah, you need loads. Get on with it.
Just moving his leg side boundary fielder much squarer, Tom Haffel. And he's gone that side, Joe Killoran, but way away from any fielder. And he's found the boundary. 4 runs for Joe Killoran, so that rounds off a fascinating second session. To 30 overs, Chester 143 for 4, so they need 87 off the last 10. Didsbury took 96 off their last 10 to set up their total of 229. Chester need 87 more with 6 wickets in hand. Partnership worth 23, and it's anyone's game. We'll join you again in a few moments. The umpire's just waiting for us very kindly. We're just sorting a few things out outside the box. So this last 10 overs, fascinating stuff. Anybody's game. 87 needed off 10. Steve Green in. Rick Moore will be increasingly important now. You can just steer the other batters through here. So away straight away with a single. Sorry, our graphics are just taking a little while to clear. I know not why. There you go. You can see we're underway again. It's 144. It will update in a moment. So
Start counting when I start moving.
what's happening with this now? There we go. Let's just have a little look. Right, Rick Moore in. Down the wall. Down the heart in mouth moment for Joe Killoran there. He's scampered. And that's clearly the plan, as we've said. 2 for Joe Killoran, and that's his job, to just hustle and harry and try and start taking some initiative back for Chester. So they require 8.6 and over, and they're under 5s. But, a younger player like Joe is down the pitch and got his pat on the ball at least, because Sam Leach was just waiting for the ball to come into his gloves there for a stumping, but managed to jam it down on it. It's a dot ball. Didsbury happy with that. Steve Green in. Quicker ball towards John T. Wallaker, but it's bounced short of him. Watches the spin as well, so it's only a single. And that's just part of the risk that Joe Killoran has to take here. Seeing Jack Williams padded up, so I assume he'll be in next. Chester skipper. Didsbury, I'd like to see him pretty soon. I want to break this partnership. It's now worth 27 suddenly. And Rick Moore has broken the shackles with all these dots and ones, and he's hit a second fine 6. He had a sweet one down the ground. Seems like an age ago. And a second one to that. Ball there in his arc. Not sure. Yeah, just checking out. This is 6 off his 18th ball, and that's his 47th. So he's been being very careful, but he's got plenty of shots in his locker, Rick, and that was a sweet hit, shorter boundary on that leg side. He's well capable of clearing it. 150 up for Chester. And now a single. That's just really good batting. 11 off the over, the best over that Chester have had in some considerable time. And straight after drinks, as Didsbury did in their innings. They took 27 off the first 2 after the second drinks break. But that's the best since the second over, when Alex Money and Reg Wyatt between them took 18 off James Green. It's been a while away for Chester doing that. 76 needed off 9. Zabe Tipnis is going to continue. This will be his 5th over. Joe Killoran hit his last ball before drinks for 4. He whacked it out into the vacant deep mid-wicket area. He's got Rick Moore to bowl at, as Didsbury overseas. 29 not out now, Rick. Needs to have added 34. Something that partnership's built up. And the pressure back on Didsbury. Taking his time to, and he doesn't want a short fine leg. He wants John T. Wallaker around at more backwards square leg in the circle. Okay. Let's see what this over brings. Quick single. More on to 30. Well, we're having a little bit of captaincy by committee here. Man's gone back on the deep mid-wicket boundary now, and long off has come into the circle. Steve Green, the captain's gone back there. It's down very low, Joe Killoran, and Started off with the intention of a single, but realised he did it too cleanly to Will Street. He's got about 2 overs to bowl. Will, they'll be crucial as well. Maybe if they should have bowled him through or not. 1 for 8, he's bowled, but for now it's Abby Tipnis, just short of James Green. Had extra cover, that was in the air, but in the end bounced a foot or so in front of him. It's going to be a really tight, tense finish to a very entertaining game. Oh yes, no, must run him out. Oh, they didn't. There was just a little bit of hesitation. Oof. Single the result for Joe Killoran. It was a bit of hesitation between the batters. There was an opportunity there, but Didsbury weren't quick enough to capitalise on it. The batsmen get through for a single. 156 for 4. That's in the air and caught, and Rick Moore has been done. Rob Semi has taken the catch at backward point, the position Abbe Tipnis normally fields in. I don't know what happened there. It seemed like he stopped his shot. 3/4 of the way through, it was too late by that point, and a massive wicket in the context of the game as Rick Moore is out for 30, 156 for 5, and he just was getting an acceleration on after Drinksy, that lovely 6 in the previous over. 50 balls he faced, he took his time, Rick, but he was just starting to look like to get the measure of things, but suddenly he's just changed his mind mid-shot. Maybe the ball stopped a fraction. As Jack Williams, the captain, replaces him, but that's a huge breakthrough for Didsbury. And you'd have to say now, the home side, it's theirs to lose, because 74 needed off 8 overs and a ball. Didsbury were 151 for 5 at the same stage, so it's almost identical. Put the pressure well and truly on the Chester batsmen, and Didsbury, who have squeezed very, very well, fielded well, caught their catches, backed each other up in the field and bowled very tightly after that initial onslaught from Alex Money and Reg Wyatt. Now have a great opportunity. First wicket for Abby Tipnis has bowled really well. 72 not out earlier, crucial innings with the bat. Now 1 for 20 in a fine controlled spell. Jack Williams though has come down the wicket, there's statement of intent, and that's bonked into the scorebox. First ball, so another twist as the Chester captain makes his intentions clear. He's not just going to be bowled at, he's thumped his first ball over extra cover for 4. And that's put a dent in Abbe's figures. 1 for 24 off 5, but the wicket is the crucial thing in that wickets column, and that's what Didsbury will need to keep adding to. 8 overs remaining, 70 wanted. Didsbury at this stage 152 for 5, so could not be closer. DL 171, so although they're ahead, they're not miles away from it. Chester just gives an indication of just the delicate balance of this game. Everyone's still saying rain possible in the next hour.
Rain's still possible.
In the next hour, yeah. Okay, Steve Green now. His last over, 1 for 38, and he's just organising his field. Power play 3 is now on us, so we can have 5 men out, and he's taking advantage. Deep backward square, deep mid wicket, long on, extra cover, and deep backward square leg as well. So 3 men on this leg side boundary, nobody at long off. There's a mid off. Let's just focus, guys, and see if we can attempt an indiscretion. He's going to get 1 run. Yeah, Alex Young, short third man, deciding just to keep it to 1. So now it'll be captain to captain. It's Jack Williams, very experienced campaigner, looking round, It's a reachable boundary, that one, but it's 3 men patrolling it, the leg side. He's just having a look over there. And he's going to get, and he's got a wide to start with.
Out of his comfort zone, can't stitch,
That's
can
going to be
he?
crucial. He's gone down the ground. Well and truly down the ground as well. I think that's gone all the way it has. Couldn't lost sight of the flight of the ball there. But Jack Williams, 4 wide 6. And he's, we're going to have a slight delay because the ball's got into the business park through there. So there's not a gate there. The gate's more towards the side. I think he's seeing if he can see it. Somebody gone through, and he's just going to guide them to it. Well, this is some statement from the Chester captain. He may feel he has no choice given the rate required. But yeah, so Tim Hughes, I think, has got through, and he's just being guided by the Didsbury fielders as to where the ball landed. Well, we found it. There we are. So we'll should be back underway fairly shortly. But well, what a shot from Jack Williams! A lovely 4 way over extra cover to start with. That was his very first ball. Let a wide go by, and then he's thumped his next delivery straight down the ground for 6. 168 for 5. 62 wanted. And we've got the ball back, so Steve Green's figures suffering a bit. 3 sixes in his last 3 overs he's gone for. Part of the risk he takes though from bowling from this end. He's trying to tempt the indiscretion. Big wicket of Pat Roberts he's claimed. Oh, bit of defence now from Jack Williams. Now Jack knows he's done his work in this over. 7 off it, well 8 off it in total so far, and there's still 2 balls to come. Is he just going to play the percentages here, or is he going to keep going for his shots? We'll find out. Last ball of Steve Green's spell. Love to round it off with a wicket. Oh, it nearly does. It's it's so badly timed. It drops well short of the man at deep mid wicket. Had he caught that full on, he might have been out then, Jack Williams. But we thankfully hit it towards the splice of the bat. Gets a single, pinches the strike. 9 off that last over from Steve Green. He finishes with figures of 1 for 47. 61 needed off 7 overs. Will Street returns 6 overs, 1 for 8. And how much the bowler of the day so far. Got the massive wicket of Alex Money. Nicking behind. That's got the Chester skipper to bowl at. Let's have a look.
I'll do one and one,
long
maybe.
on deep mid wicket, deep backward square leg, and cover on the boundary, the men out. Extra cover mid wicket are fairly close. Short fine leg and deep backward point. So, Will, what have you got in these last 2 overs for you? Start with a dot ball. I'm not sure if he got any bat on that, but he didn't. It's going to be a leg ball.
Just back it up.
Okay, so it's a run. It's a run. He did hit it, so it's 1 run, yes. So 170 is a change of signal, quite correctly from the umpire. He was going to signal leg by, but realised it had just come off the bat. It's 1 on the score anyway, is the important thing. Joe Killoran has been a bit starved of the strike. Lively 23 off 32 from him. That low crouch, oh, just chopped it down wide of the stumps. The anguish from Sam Leach, can't believe that's not knocked the bails off. Oh, it's another single. Hit hard, but all along the ground, straight to the man at deep mid wicket. Position there.
Come on,
James Green.
boys!
So just 3 singles off this over so far, and a dot ball. Chester need a boundary. Tend to take a single.
Nice shot, John Day! Mate, it wasn't that like... Wasn't that
7-3 for 5.
A bit more rigid.
Oh, he's down the wicket, and he's missed. And after all that excitement, he was down the wicket. There was a mis-stumping, but the ball skewed out towards short, fine leg. Jack Williams was out of his ground, then back in his ground. It's a dot ball as the net result, and just 4 off the over. So Will Street again has come up with the goods. 7 overs, 1 for 12 has been absolutely fantastic. And you can see there now the 2 sides neck and neck. Dids were 171 for 5 at the same stage. There's absolutely nothing to choose between them. Zabe Tipnis changes ends again. He's got 3 overs to bowl. He started at that far end, the Fletcher Moss end. He's going to pick up from there. And a couple of overs from this and the Parswood end. Now he's reverted back. So 57 wanted off 6. Fired in. Got to get down to it. Alex Young, he has. There's going to be a couple, but it could have been a boundary and wasn't. So Didsbury will feel that's there for them. 2 off the first ball. Single through 176 for 5. Now Jack Williams, he's got this shorter boundary on the leg side. He's cleared it once. Correction, he's found it once. He cleared the long on boundary. Anyway, he's just going to poke a single out there onto the offside. John T. Wallaker just doing a bit of stretching here at short form. What are you doing? Oh, I see. Another single. Chester just content to knock it around for a moment, trying to choose the right ball to go for. With a boundary in 2 overs now. Still, Didsbury just need to get on with this. Important dot ball there, straight at backward point. So just 5 off this over so far. And it'll be 6 in total. So it's just 10 off the last 2. Well bowled Abe Tipnis, 179 for 6 after 35. 51 wanted off 5. We can all do the maths just, well, I'll need a calculator, but I'm sure Anne can do the maths of what's needed. Last 5 overs. A couple of boundaries and over, or some very good running. So 5 overs to find. Abbey's got 2. Will's going to bowl this one, I would have thought. And then John T. Wallaker, Alex Young as well. Consideration 1 for 13 from his 4. Certainly see Will Street bowl out. Just over 2 hours gone of this innings. Fascinating stuff. It's flown by. And still in the balance this game, slightly for Didsbury at the moment, but a good over for Chester. Just decide they're going to see Will Street out. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and cover on the boundary. The men out, and he's bowled him. He's bowled him. I think it's gone round his legs, hit the leg stump. Jack Williams trying the big hit away into the leg side, missed it. And an enterprising knock from the Chester captain is over. And what a big wicket that is. Will Street, well deserved. 2 for 12 in 7.2 overs has been absolutely magnificent. And Jack Williams, who's cleared the boundary 4 under 6 in his 15 off 14, but Didsbury have struck at a crucial time as Mandeep Nain replaces the Chester skipper. They're just having a chat as Jack Williams departs. 179 for 6. And it really is a tall order now for the Chester lower order. Joe Killoran, 29 not out. The key man now, you feel. Scampered effectively, run well. .51, very good. Should be, I say it's advantage Didsbury definitely now, but I've got to find these couple of overs from this end after Will Street has bowled out. I thought he should have bowled through, but Steve Green been proved right as the captain holding him back. And he's taken 1 for 4 in this spell. Charlie Lowen offering some captaincy advice from deep mid wicket. That's more of an offside field. Now Timmer back on the leg side boundary and short fine legging. I don't know how Mandeep plays particularly, but he's not really got a lot of choice. He's got to. Well, his first job is to get Joe Killoran on strike, I think. Ooh, and he's done it. Joe Killoran alive to the possibility, wanted the run, and Mandeep's done his job off the mark with a single. 180 for 6. So now 50 needed. Just 27 balls remaining to get those runs with. And Joe Killoran, despite hitting a boundary of each type, has got to repeat that a few more times now to get them anywhere close. Down the pitch well. This is really good bowling from Will Street. And he pushed that away for a single. So last ball of Will Street's spell, last ball of this 36th over. 181 for 6. Oh, and I thought that had bowled him for a moment. It's a dot ball, it flew past the outside edge, and that anyway ends an absolutely superb spell from Will Street. 8 overs, no maidens, 2 for 14. That's the one of the big reasons why that yellow line, which was so far ahead of the blue line, has now dipped well behind it. And Chester need 49 off 4. Didsbury just need to keep their nerve here. The Cheshire Cup semi-finals will be theirs. And you feel at this over, Joe Killoran has really got to do something. He's got to find the boundary a couple of times, you think, to inject some hope into this Chester chase. He's going to take on a 5 boundary fielders. Again, more delays while we just... Charlie Lowen shouting the instructions from deep mid-wicket. Anyway, we're ready for a ball. Here it is, down the wicket. Joe Killoran is only going to get one straight down the ground to the long-off man who fumbles it. Rob Semi, uncharacteristic, but recovers quickly enough to keep it to 1. So, slight changes in the field now for the newer batsman. James Green warming up actually there, going out to deep mid-wicket. Everyone's in the fielders in the circle now.
I'm coming back, don't worry.
2, 3, 4, yeah, I still have the 5 I was going to say. So Mandeep was looking around, he's got a huge gap on the leg side for 1. Got 2 men on that boundary, so let's just see if we can this is through. He's gone in style. Rob Semi. Oh no, it's well short of him in the end. It's only 1. A bit of a bludgeon really from the Chester number 8. I just got word that my favourite listener is online. My favourite listener, Anne, she's perked up. As Joe Killoran goes down the wicket, Rob Semi's underneath it, not going to drop it, doesn't drop it. And that should be the game for Didsbury. Joe Killoran perishes, had to try something. He's played a really good innings for his side, coming in a difficult situation, but he's hit to one of the best fielders in the county. And his innings of 31 is over, and Didsbury now really got a firm foot in the semi-finals. Chester 183 for 7, still need 47. Just 21 deliveries left. And Joe Killoran's brave effort comes to an end. This looks like, is this Alex going out? It is Alex Townend going out. So yes, anyway, while we have this brief break in play, hello my darling, glad you tuned in and listening. Anne's laughing next to me. I've got to listen. I've got to keep them happy, you know.
Who you want listening?
No, well, 2. I've got my mother-in-law, Christine's listening as well. So there we are. So Anne's saying that she tunes out while I'm talking. Well, there's now 3.
I've missed so much of what you've been saying.
Oh dear, do you know all these pearls of wisdom, explaining to our viewer what's going on. But anyway, darling, hi. It's been a fantastic game, and I should be home in under an hour, hopefully, to see you. Love you very much, and I hope you've had a good day down at the allotment, sorting things out, and a good day at the cricket here. And Didsbury on the brink of sealing a semi-final place for a 2nd successive season. Alex Townend facing a very difficult prospect here. Ooh. He's off the mark with a single, but it's only 1. I need some big blows now. Chester, only 2 runs a ball to require. And it's been a fine effort from Didsbury, fighting back first of all with the bat from a pretty hopeless situation. And, after an onslaught at the start, recovering well. As Mandeep goes for a big shot there into the leg side, but fails to connect. Another dot ball. This pushes Didsbury that little bit closer. Every dot ball, every boundaryless ball, he's gone for it again. He has to. Missed it again. So just 3 runs off the over and the wicket. And there's 3 overs left now, and you can see that Chester card after that terrific start crucial wicket of Noah Vickery. After the openers were finally parted, they got off to such a fast start. 64 in 8.5 overs. Reg Wyatt played a rather disappointing shot to end what would have been a fine innings to that point, as James Green, who's been expensive, comes back into the attack. But yeah, that was 64 for 1, and then Alex Money was job Eric Moore, and they progressed to 98 with few alarms. They're still in the 19th over, but then Alex Money just jabbed at one, was caught behind, and Noah Vickery falling shortly afterwards really gave Didsbury a big leg up, and from there Chester just haven't been able to build any momentum. Rick Moore, a big hope, had some nice shots. Yeah. Composed innings, maybe took a little too long perhaps, I don't know, but checked a drive maybe undone by a little bit of uneven bounce, and was caught at backward point, and it really was uphill for Chester from there. They are, aren't they? Got through their overs quickly though. They got through their overs quickly. 2 hours 17 minutes. Quicker than Chester. But it was hotter than for Chester, to be fair. And it's gone very quiet now. It was after drinks, the equation was an interesting one. The second drinks break, if Chester needed 87 then with 6 in hand. But after an initial burst, a boundary, a few blows from Rick Moore, he had a 6 in the over immediately after drinks. But it's been just about it from that point in time. Although there's a pleasing shot for Alex Townend. A nice cover drive, and James Green, who was expensive in his first spell, has been driven for another boundary. 10th 4 hit off him, so 46 of the 40 of those 46 runs have been boundaries off James Green. There's a stat for you, Anne. She's still not very impressed. I've made a tea, darling, as well. I'm trying to cheer her up. There we go. James Green in again. Oh, Alex Townend getting out of the way of that one. Some intent in that.
How's it a no ball?
Bounced it.
No, what the umpire did.
I think they're just indicating us it one for the over, yeah.
He was looking at us and I'm thinking,
Any more in that regard and it'll be a no ball. David Tate just double checking with his colleague at square leg. I don't quite know why at this stage. Just maybe checking it wasn't a no ball. Is he happy?
It's overhead high in his stance, nobody ducks under it.
No. Oh,
Great use. Love the option, Jim.
I think that was a no ball then. David, was that a no ball? I'll try to check. We'll get a moment. We'll find out in a minute. It might be. I apologise. We've missed it. He's dug it out for 1.
Lefty.
So it's 189. Well, it could be 190 because I heard the umpire saying it's not a free hit, which it wouldn't be. But there wasn't a no ball. Well, there wasn't a no ball signal at all. And
but I can't with his hand as well as the stance.
yeah, well, David is normally very clear with his no ball calls. Got enough in the minute Didsbury. Just got to sort this out. Come on, boys. Bit tardy in these latter stages. Let's finish this off properly. 2 balls to go in this over. Cut away nicely, but no run for Mandeep Nain. So we'll see now. We've got 1 ball to come in the over, have you? Yes, I have too. So we'll soon see if it was a no ball or not. So we're happy with our count. wicket and dot ball, so it was a no ball. David, was the head high a no ball?
Just do a thumbs up.
Yes, it was. It was a no ball.
Thank you. Okay, we'll correct that at the end of the over. So the score's 190. I'll just correct that at the end of the overs. James Green comes in, man deep down the pitch. It's a dot ball. We're not going to win the over, so it's the ball after. No, the ball after the 4. Yeah, so it's 190 for 7. Okay, so 190 for 7. Yeah, it's going to be Abbey, and he's bowling to the right-handed Alex Townend, who's got a beautiful shot for 6. Wow, where's that gone? Yeah, it did. Well, Alex Townend has not given up on this yet. He's hit a 4 and now a 6. Balls remaining, but he's got to. He'll no doubt be trying that again, Alex Townend. He's got to be fair to him, but he's connected very nicely with that. So 196, and we're okay with that, aren't we? There we are. Yeah, we corrected that. I did the no ball. We didn't get the call from before. I think the umpire was checking. The bounce are too high. Anyway, that's all in the past now. He's scooped it round. He's not got hold of it though at all. He's only going to get 1. And just changed his mind there, Alex Townend. Didn't really go full-bloodedly for that. Oh, come on. Knock the blooming bails off now at the bowler's end. I think Didsbury would just want to get through this and polish this off as quick as possible. Come on. Right, Abbey. The dot ball, that's fine. Lower order, obviously, behind it. Trying to get the ball away. So Didsbury just about safe. He threw it way too early, that shot. He might get a couple here, Mandeep, if he goes. Oh, yeah. Yes, he's got a couple. Well done. 199 for 7. Yeah, it has been slowed down a bit again the last few overs. It's been a terrific effort from Didsbury to fight back after that really fast start from Chester. Oh, that's past the ball there from Abbey. Was past the outside edge. 98 for 1 after 19 overs. Chester are looking well set, but terrific spell from Will Street helped to turn the tide. They tipped this. Steve Green all playing their part. Alex Young too. Mustn't forget him. 4 overs for 13. What's a bit flipping like? 200 up with 1 over to go. So you can see the Chester partnerships. That one initially, but Alex Swan and Rickmore got bogged down and took them 10 and a bit overs to add 34. By which stage the Didsbury bowlers had found their range, fielded well, efficiently, and with 1 over to go and 30 required, I think Didsbury can just about start congratulating themselves on a job well done. I never like to say it until it's absolutely impossible. Just have a look at the other Didsbury side, so we'll do that in a minute. James Green coming in around the wicket. First ball is a dot, so now 30 off 5 balls, so it has to be 6 a ball. So we can say now that Didsbury are through safely. Everyone's agreeing with me. Yeah, the Georgians' 3s 104 for 5, needing 278 against our 3s. That looks a forlorn task. The 4's got 255 for 5 at Cheadle. Got a lot to do. Halfway through, 94 for 3 off 20. As Andy Main has actually carved a boundary away there. Behind point. 4 for him. 204 for 7. There's no update on the 5 score there at Davenham. Interesting finish for the Wanderers. 188 for 8 at Bredbury, who were 123 for 3 off 29. Oh, that's a nice hit. It's gone way up in the air and over Steve Green's head at extra cover. It's trickling and bobbling, and he's, oh dear, don't know if he stopped it or not, has he? They've run 2. David Tate's almost in the way there.
Very graceful, Steve!
I think he's saved it going for, no, Hans calling for the TV. It's not going to make any difference whether it went over or not, but tremendous scrambling stop to save a couple of runs from the Didsbury skipper. Just one this time for Mandeep Nain, so is the game. It's not really petered out now. After it could have been a close one, but Didsbury have done such a good job. It's spelled between overs 30 and 40 the key in each innings. Didsbury took 96 off the overs 30 to 40 and really built their score up to 229. Chester, who needed 87 off the last 10, have fallen well short. It's managed 65 with that run. Just double check my maths. Yeah, 65 they've only managed off their last 10, and that's the difference. Last ball of the match. Down the ground from Mandeep Nain. Says what, sir? Is over, and the game is over, and Didsbury are through to the Cheshire Cup semi-finals with a very impressive 20-run win over Chester Boughton Hall. There's a fantastic recovery with the bat from 87 for 5, as they were really floundering and struggling without captain Nick Anderson today, and looked in all sorts of trouble there in the 23rd over. Chester well on top, but a fantastic partnership, 117 between James Green and Abe Tipnis turned the game, and Didsbury managed to build towards an impressive 229. Chester off like a train, 64 in 8.5 overs, but managed to peg things back steadily and kept chipping away. Crucial wickets quickly with Alex Money and Noah Vickery following in fairly quick succession. Pat Roberts shortly after that, and the big one of Rick Moore just after the second drinks break. Didsbury kept control that they gained, and in the end have won the game by 20 runs. Thank you for joining us, and I hope you've enjoyed a very entertaining game of cricket. Commiserations to Chester. Had a tough weekend. Didsbury delighted to recover from their defeat yesterday in the league with a very creditable 20-run win over excellent opponents in the Cheshire Cup. So they'll be through to the semi-finals whenever they're played. This is James Emerson thanking Anne McCartney in December. Thanking Anne McCartney, my fellow scorer from Chester, wishing her and all her team a safe journey home. And you'll join us again at Didsbury for some more cricket at another time.